everybody.
Yo.
Hi. I'm starting strong with booze at the ready. Apparently it's St. Patty's, so happy St. Patty's, everybody.
It is St. Patrick's Day. That's a true fact.
I didn't know
like
until like 3
juice.
hours ago. No, it's whiskey, but the ice is melted, so it looks very light and weird.
Oh my god.
It looks strange, but it is whiskey. I promise. It's Suntory. Is this giant bottle that I've been whittling down for like a month? It's actually a lot of
Just
whiskey.
a
My
month.
God, just a month. I've been controlling myself.
That's controlling yourself.
Are you an alco?
No, I don't have a problem. What are you
She can stop anytime she wants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, anytime I want. Anytime at all. What's up, everybody? Hello. Thank you all for being here with me today, chat, and also Rob, and also Ellie. We're closing out Fiendish 2.5 on Indiegogo. For good!
Yay.
No in demand. We're closing it out for good. It's going to print right after this because we're getting final numbers, and then it's going to printers next week as soon as I merge all the files together and everything is done. Jake has like a couple of coloring edits, and I have to finish like the back pages, but that's it. So last chance to get 2.5 with the campaign covers, everybody. So check it out. But other than that, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I was thinking maybe I'll unbox some stuff. I don't know if I want to draw. I can draw something, but none of the stuff I'm really working on I can show. So maybe I should just unbox some stuff. Chat, what do you guys want to see?
Just draw some boobs.
I mean, yeah, but I do it all the time. I could color.
I know.
Yeah?
Can you show the warping of your hand from all of your hard work?
Why would I do that?
Oh, just curious.
What's wrong with
So
your
that
hand?
everyone can know how much like dedication you have. You've like made yourself a cripple because you draw so much.
I'm not a cripple. You can look at my work and you can tell that I spend effort on it. I don't need to self-victimize about it.
No, I'm not saying self-victimize. I'm saying like you work so hard that you've actually changed your physique like some kind of super villain.
Oh, no, TC, I don't have an injury. No, my hand.
No, it's not an injury.
It's not an injury. The joint, the pinky knuckle joint in my right hand is different than my left, and I think it's because I've been drawing all my life. Hello, hi Michael. What's up?
How's it going?
Hi.
My artist extraordinaire on 2.5. Hello and welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
Colorist shows up. It's going. Cheers. Happy St. Patty's.
Yeah, happy St. Patty's. I thought Jake be in here already.
Nope, he's being lazy. Or
Jake lazy? What are you talking about? That doesn't sound like Jake at all.
Yeah, no idea. She didn't even draw the book. I know. Oh gosh, I'm the lazy one actually. I don't even draw my own books. Well, not this one, but I draw the main books. That's what I've been working on this whole time. Even though work has come along really slowly, we have a ton of commissions.
Rainey provided artists with work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
yes.
And
Very.
That was the most laborious part. Just going through the effort. No. Actually, drawing a comic is a ton of work. I've been doing layout edits, is what I've been doing, and on top of covers for a couple of other campaigns. I'm just so busy. And I guess I can show what I have been working on. I've been coloring that, hold on, I have to save this and close it because I can't show this one. I've been coloring the permanent cover for 2.5. Joe's debating showing, but I was like, you know what? I really like it. I can't help myself. So I guess I can work on this in the meantime. Pew, 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 pew. Here you go. Riveting. I know. Yay! You guys have seen this.
Yep.
I showed this before. Yep. There you go. So it's still flat. I'm busy, and I barely got any work done on it. But here, that's what I've been working on right now today. I swear.
Looking good.
Yeah, I feel like every time I do a draw stream, I seem to make very little progress between every weekend because I'm working on the same stuff for like 5 weekends in a row. But I promise you, I'm working on so much other crap that you don't see. Like Allie knows. I have like 60 pages of the layouts for chapter 3, and I've been doing iterations of that for like a month, and I still have more iterations of that to do. I just got Fiendish 1 and 2 back into print, which was work because I did a second edition and I had to do several edits and change the back pages and everything. So there was some formatting work to do in regards to that, and I've been doing a lot of writing. So anyways, I keep busy, but this is the only stuff I can show there. Yay.
Yeah, I'm in that.
How's your hentai book going?
Oh, really good, really good. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to releasing that. I think I'll do that in tandem with Carnal the Barbarian. We're going to have my hentai book and then Carnal for Cocktober. It'll be amazing.
Sounds sick.
October is going to be just amazing, pure degeneracy. I hope you guys are looking forward to it.
Rainy, does that mean I should finish my my erotica novel by Cocktober?
Yeah, we can have just 3 erotica pieces, your erotica novel, Carnal, and then my hentai comic, and it'll be like
we'll be covering all the bases.
Amazing. Yeah, we will be. And it's going to be amazing. I'm sure people will love us. We're going to own Cocktober, guys.
Maybe I will consider that. I have had people asking me to finish it, so maybe I will.
I didn't know if you were serious. I guess you should
finish it. I'm
it.
dead serious.
Okay, awesome.
I've told you about my erotica.
Yeah, but I don't know if you're serious about finishing it for October. I actually am not working on a hentai, but I can start.
What? I thought you were being serious about working on a hentai book. Now I feel silly.
No, it's fine. I wasn't serious about it working on a hentai book.
Oh.
But I can get serious.
I may or may not know someone who's written one who's looking for an artist. Just throwing that out there.
All right. Well, it's gonna be a huge month. So many puns, I'm sure. You need hentai book. You know what? Everybody thinks that I'm just like, I've read all the hentai that exists in the entirety of Japan and all this stuff because my monsters have tentacles. No. Really, no.
Yeah,
like
she's such a vanilla normie, you guys. It's adorable.
No, like Ellie will attest. Do you think Ellie would lie to you? Like, I'm friends with Ellie because she's like blunt as hell. She's gonna tell me if I'm a fuck up on something. Ellie will tell you I am such a vanilla normie in regards to that stuff.
And that's part of why I love you, because you're just so sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Surely.
And you have no desire to get weird. She's wearing that's called fashion, Zed. I have the same collar.
Yeah, I don't know why people are so weird about the collar. It's cute.
It's a necklace, you dweeb.
I'll like do stuff and like wear a collar, and people are like, "Ooh, that's some S&M stuff." I'm like, I just think the collar is cute. Like, I swear, it's not a leash or it's a heart.
It's our twinsies collar, okay?
Yeah, Allie has the same one. We're matching heart twinsies. It's adorable.
We didn't even do that on purpose. It just so happened that we had the same thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have a campaign. Let me actually pull that up and stop dallying.
Oh yeah, you have a campaign.
In my mouth. Yes, I have a campaign. Should start actually talking about it. Dun dun dun. Let's see. Woo, let me open a new tab. Yeah, I think we hit 7,000 today. Oh my gosh. I am so very grateful. Thank you guys so much. Here, let me pull up the campaign. I was hoping we'd at least hit 7,000, so that's really awesome. Oh my gosh! Woo! I should have done the refresh live. Hold on. We hit 8,000.
What do we got?
Yay!
Are we at where now?
Hold on. Let me be careful to not show this other information. Hold on.
She's very vanilla, but she's also very cautious.
Yes, I am. I'm being cautious to not show any secret information. There we go. We're at 8,000! Oh my gosh, thank you so much!
Yay!
So, the Fund My Comic campaign, which, can I pull that one up as well? Yes, that is still up. That was 38,000 over here. So, those two added up, it's over, I think that's 7,000 was the stretch goal because that makes it 45,000 for the total across campaigns, because what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna bundle both campaigns together and fulfill it together, right? So now that's 46,000 total across Fund My Comic and Indiegogo. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Oh, that's great. So we have, I think I said one more stretch goal. Oh my gosh, what if we hit 9,000? I think I have the next stretch goal for 9,000. Yeah, we'll upgrade the paper stock.
We'll hit 9.
It's yeah, I mean, it's just I like to add stretch goal to make the book nicer. So like right now, I think I'm going with 70 pound. Like industry standard is 60 pound. You see Marvel books, it's like 60 pounds. I was gonna go with 70 pound. I can upgrade it. I know you don't want to go too thick. That's what she said for staple bound books because this is a floppy, but I can upgrade it a little bit. I upgraded cover as well. So there you go. That's the next stretch goal. Oh, I'm not even sharing. Stupid me. There you go. That's the stretch goal for the Indiegogo campaign. Hi, Noah. Hello.
Hey,
what's
how's
up?
it going?
What's up, Normal?
What's up?
What's up, everyone?
It's
What's up, Bob?
going. Yeah.
Good to see
That's
everyone.
Narwhal.
Thank you for joining.
Congrats on the
Narwhal.
closeout. Where is it at right now?
It's at 8,000. I just said earlier today it passed 7,000. I said 8,000. Oh my gosh. Maromi, yeah, that's for over 9K. I'm upgrading the paper stock for 9K, and I don't know if it passes that today. I doubt it because it's closing at what? It's got 4 hours left. It's gonna close at 3 a.m. my time. But if it does pass more than 9K, that would be awesome. Yeah, the next stretch goal is 9,000, and we're just a few $100s away from that. So that would be really cool. Back this book now if you haven't yet. This is your last chance to get the campaign covers in case. I know my regulars know this, but in case anyone doesn't know, my campaign covers for new books are campaign exclusive. So this Springtide cover, that's the Indiegogo variant, you can only get it right now. It'll never, ever, ever, ever be available again. I'm never, ever, ever printing it again. So if you want this, then back it now. Yeah. Do it. Okay.
Did you
Thank
color that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I color my covers. My Fiendish covers that I do are my color work. I colored the other cover as well. So this one on Fund My Comic. This is Michael's art. I colored it. I can do colors, guys. I'm just really slow, so I don't do interiors. I'm super slow at colors. I'm like a friggin' snail at this.
It looks so good, though.
Thank you. Well, the composition and the art was amazing, so I had a great base to work off of. It was very easy to make that shine. How has everybody been?
Good. Hey, is this kind of a chill-ish type stream? Like, can we talk about anything here and there? I have something to possibly share.
Not anything.
That's an obscure question. What are you
I know
talking about?
it is a chill stream. I'm just hanging out and maybe drawing or something, but you know.
But like,
not
how chill are
anything
we
normal.
talking?
Do you guys want to talk sports for a second? We don't have to.
No.
Okay. Sports is fine, even though Narwhal might be the only person interested in the entire stream, but sure.
Sports
Okay.
is
Narwhal,
gay.
tell us about your sports ball and why. Narwhal follows
Yeah,
sports,
what do these
guys.
numbers mean to you guys?
It's so
Do these numbers
weird.
mean anything special? 105 to 107? No, but so the story, I can tell it in a semi-interesting way, is that it was happening with tennis during COVID lockdowns. There was one guy who would not get the jab, and he was getting denied at all the tournaments, but he's actually the best tennis player in the world, and he's been destroying everyone. And now that COVID's over, he's like having a revenge. He has a huge chip on his shoulder because they were not letting him play. And this is his life, and he's in his prime, you know. So he lost like 2 years of his prime where he would be breaking records of winning championships. And
Djokovic.
Yeah, do you guys know that guy's name, or the chat might? But so
Yeah,
this-
we're the ones who wouldn't let him play.
yeah, Rob knows. Yeah,
Oh,
it was
the tennis
Australia
guy?
denied him.
Yeah, go Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that guy, yeah,
Mhm.
Djokovic, yeah, he's amazing, and it's so cool. But so there was a basketball player that they did that to also, and it's Kyrie Irving. Similar thing, although he's not as necessarily, at least as obviously good as Djokovic is compared to tennis. For basketball, Kyrie Irving, he's won a championship with LeBron James and stuff, but he was playing for the Nets, and he's a little bit of a conspiracy theorist in like a good way. Like he's like kind of legit, and he's like, I'm not getting the jab. And it's same thing. He basically got like so much shit, got ran out of town, wouldn't let him play. They kicked him off that team, and then he couldn't find a new team for a while. And like he get in his prime, one of the best players in the NBA, and they won't let him play. Eventually, finally, the Dallas Mavericks picked him up. But there's another little conspiracy theory I have, is I think because he's on the Dallas Mavericks, the media is media black. What's it called?
Blackout?
Yeah, they're like blackouting the Dallas Mavericks a little bit, and the owner's trying to sell it. But the owner did, like, I don't know what he had to do with it, if he like took a chance on Kyrie Irving or what. But so the Mavs have two really great players this year, and I knew that Kyrie Irving has the Djokovic kind of X factor going on. He's got that huge chip on his shoulder. So I bet at the beginning of the basketball season, I bet $350 on the Mavericks to win the championship, and it was at 20 to 1 odds. So I would win $7,000 if I if it happens. And the idea being just that if they keep winning, I mean, if they have as long as they don't completely lose and don't make the playoffs, you kind of have a chance, and it's just kind of fun. The whole season, you're kind of watching it with a little more interest, and that's almost worth it, but you have that little chance. And they're not like first in the league or anything. Right now they're ranked 7th, so they will make the playoffs, but they're not even ranked top 5 or whatever. But this game is noteworthy because the average points per game in the NBA this season, it's been like 120 because everyone drains threes all the time. But here the score is 105 to 107 is because the Nuggets are the reigning champions. They won last year, and they're ranked. They might be ranked number 1 this year too. So they're Dallas.
Nuggets?
Yeah.
The
Nuggets versus
They're
Dallas.
Denver Nuggets. That's the basketball team. It's like
Oh, that's
nuggets of gold.
Yeah.
I was like, chicken nuggets?
It's not like
Chicken
chicken
nuggets.
nuggets.
Okay,
Yeah.
carry on.
Yeah. So real quick, just kind of getting to the end here, but they were trying their hardest, both these teams, and you just know it's so the point average goes way low. It goes to just 100. Like they're actually playing defense, basically. They're both trying their hardest. And my guy hit the game-winning shot to put them up 2 points, so they win this game. And it's a little bit of a proof of concept. It's like the Mavericks have a chance. They are contenders. They can beat the number 1 team. They aren't ranked the highest right now, but they can win. So I'm just like kind of stoked. I'm like I'm taking in my enjoyment while I still can. In case they don't win, I'll lose $350. But at least for now, I'm riding high, baby.
That's why you're into sports, because you can bet money and you can earn money. Wait, so if you lose your $350, but if you win $7,000.
Yeah. I'll win big.
Damn, I didn't know you could even do that. Huh? I was thinking,
well,
if you lose,
That's
you
how
win.
betting. That's how betting works, Rainey.
I don't.
Long shots.
I don't play.
Rainey, you got to go to Vegas.
I don't gamble.
Get addicted.
No, I'm terrified. I don't gamble. It's like that kind of shit. I don't want to play with my money.
I don't gamble either, but that's how it works. Otherwise, nobody would bet. If you just got like your same money back, nobody would bet.
Really interesting if you're addicted to gambling like me, and if you hate COVID, rooting for people who stood up.
Are you assuming that I don't hate COVID? Wow.
Yeah, that's why I told it specifically for you, Allie. I can't believe you didn't like it.
I knew it.
Haven't watched this 2020 when the NBA bought into the woke mind virus. Oh dear, I have no idea. All I know is I don't even know what you can say and what you can't on YouTube. But anyways, yeah, I heard a bunch of stuff about, the social pressure was really on all through 2020 and 2021. That was not fun. Well, thank you for sharing with us, Narwhal. I enjoyed.
Weren't you stuck in another country during COVID?
No, I was stuck here.
Oh, I thought you were stuck in like Taiwan or something.
This is another
Or not
country.
Taiwan. I thought you were stuck in Japan.
No.
No, she wanted to go home but couldn't. That was maybe the inverse.
No, actually, I went to
Oh.
Iceland and Japan like back to back, right after, like right before COVID hit. So it was kind of like, oh my god, I got this awesome Iceland trip in, and then COVID immediately hit, and I was like, oh, at least I got to travel and had like the trip of my lifetime because Iceland was awesome. And then we were locked down for like 2 years straight. So and I didn't even get to go home. Actually, I didn't get to go home for 4 years. That's how long it was. So I left in 2019. I didn't go back until the end of last year. Because it wasn't I couldn't go back, but if I had gone back, it would have been 2 weeks of quarantine. And I'm like, fucking why?
Yeah,
why? And I had to pay for it myself. Like, ridiculous. So I didn't go back for 4 years because of that. Thanks a lot.
What?
Taiwan.
They make you pay for your own jail?
Yes!
That's insane.
Because they're like, we can't afford it. I'm like, then don't do it.
When COVID was happening, I went to help my friend out. He's like a goth Christian artist,
No way. Who
musician. And he was doing a show and he didn't have anybody to help him. So I flew up to Indiana to help him out. And it was so funny because the prices were insanely low. Like now the ticket is like $600 to get up there, but then the ticket was just $200 both ways. It was $200 both ways. It was insane. But they were saying like, oh, you have to wear your mask in the airport. And I was like, no, I'm not wearing a mask. Like there's no law. I'm not doing it. And so in order to stop anyone from like coming and talking to me and telling me you have to put your mask on, I hung a fake mask off of my ear. It was like this company made a mask that just is see-through. Like it's all see-through. It does nothing. But I hung the fake mask off my ear, and then I just carried an open bottle of water the whole time. Like even going through security, I was just like, yes, I'm drinking. And nobody cared at all. No one said anything to me because that was how I got around it. Cause I was just like, well, I'm drinking water though. Like you can't tell me not to drink water. I thought you guys said that we could take our stupid masks off to drink. So here I am drinking water. And that's what I did for the whole airport. And then in the airplane, I because they made me throw my water away. In the airplane, I just ordered like one of those little cans of Sprite and just like had it there. And the guy next to me talked to me about Disney the whole time. And he didn't have a mask on either. So in the middle of COVID, I was like, no, I'm not playing this game. It's stupid. Mm-hmm. And the festival I went to was happening at the same time as this like biker festival. So I'm walking around the biker place and it was actually kick-ass because literally not a single person was wearing a mask in the middle of COVID at this like badass Christian bikers festival. It was awesome.
Joe Green says reliving COVID is depressing. It kind of is.
I'm reliving the fun times that I had though. It's fine.
It was just depressing, just seeing the complacency. It makes me sad. It was depressing. I mean, in my personal life, I wasn't depressed because I was getting mad work done. I was at home all the time. I got so much done. I mean, I got so fat too, but I got so much work done. And then after COVID, I look in the mirror, I'm like, oh my God.
We all, like 2 years went by. We're like, what happened?
Yeah. Do you guys get that feeling that you kind of lost 2 years of my life? I mean, except I didn't. Because I got a lot of work on Fiendish done, but yeah, I basically didn't leave my house for like 2 years. And it's kind of weird because in my mind, I feel 2 years younger than I am. I don't know if it's just because you hit your 30s and things start going slower, or like I've heard people say in their heads they're always 28 or 29, but they look in the mirror and I'm like, oh, that's so weird. Like maybe it's just that, or it's this whole, all that other stuff. So
yeah, that's where the stunted development. That's what creates that. That's what. Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I have stunted development in my mind. I'm not my age. Well, I'm mentally 14. Everybody knows that. Let's not finish your sure.
Yeah, we all get stunted at some point, I guess, and it's probably it's like around 28 or whatever.
I think so.
The brain
I'm definitely
evolving.
I'm definitely very stunted, and I'm pretty sure that's very obvious. You want to talk about my hentai comic? All right. That
Your non-existent
existed-
hentai comic.
My non-existent hentai comic that Allie totally thought was real.
I did. I believed it wholeheartedly just now. I was like, oh, this is new.
Oh, now I feel bad.
You just need a good script.
You
That's all
fooled
you
a
need.
retard.
No. I'm bad at humor, Allie. I was trying to be funny and I failed.
Well,
No,
we're women, so
yeah, we're women. We all know I can't do a funny. What
none
is
of us
funny?
are funny.
Me can't do funny. Funny der. But yeah, so the upcoming hentai that's totally going to be coming out in October. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea. So I'm trying to like schedule out all my work for the rest of the year, and I'm just thinking like, man, I have a lot of commissions lined up. It's really great, but Fiendish 3 is not. I don't want to launch it until next year, basically, for a bunch of reasons. First of all, I want to get almost all of the art done, at least the inks done, before I launch. So, like, I'm just now getting started on the pencils, and it sucks. I hate it. I was planning on being started on that way earlier, but just shit happens. I'm not going to get into it. I was hoping that running 2.5 would give me a bit of a buffer to work on 3, and it has, but at least backers will get something this year, and I'm very grateful that you guys are supporting 2.5, and at least I'll have a book out this year. But I could launch 3, just get half of it done or something, but I think the right thing to do is getting almost all of it done. I think that's what should be done. That's kind of what I'm hearing people prefer, and I can do it. Like, I'm my own artist, and there is no reason for me I have to fund the production or something. I draw it myself, so I'm just going to do that. But yeah, maybe I can, I don't know, there'll be more work. I'll do my tentacle girl, demon girl, whatever art book in place of in October. How about that? That's hentai, right? Because I draw the demon girl.
I think you should do a poll in the chat and ask them if they would buy a hentai book from you.
Well, that's a good idea.
I think I know the answer.
Do it.
By the way,
I don't think
I saw you're at 200 or a little over 200. That means I think for 2.5 you're over 1,000 now between the two campaigns, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, really? Oh, that's awesome. Well, I had to look at how many people are repeat because let me pull up the campaign again. For the Indiegogo, I have a secret perk for Fund My Comic backers. So it's kind of late in the game. I mean, it's the last 4 hours. But if you're watching and you backed on Fund My Comic and you didn't know this, I have a secret perk. Go to Fund My Comic, sign in, and look at the campaign updates. There's the secret perk link. You can add on this cover for discounted shipping, so you don't have to pay double shipping for 2 campaigns. So a large amount of the backers are from Fund My Comic. But I don't know the total numbers. That's still awesome, though. That's like, I don't know how many unique backers, but with, what is it on Fund My Comic? That was, $7.75. Holy shit. That's great. That's really awesome for the first standalone story. You guys are awesome. I love you so much. Somebody just popped in.
Good job, Rainy.
Yay.
Hey,
Hey,
Phil!
Phil,
What's up?
What's up?
Hey.
Max Santiago says Cyberpunk story, Irene. That's what I feel. Some lightning in a bottle around that, I feel. And that goes back to some of your roots too, which is cool.
The Cyberpunk art is so nice.
Yeah, it's badass.
It might be a bigger undertaking, but I think that would be a big. I'm trying to think what the word is in business. Sometimes they say things have a. What do they say? It's when I think of it, I'll come back in half hour when I think of it.
Okay, I'll be waiting. Max Santiago, thank you so much for the super chat. I would love to return to doing Cyberpunk stuff. It's so weird because when I was drawing it, I mean, it was popular in DeviantArt, but I don't know. I guess I should have persevered, but I was like 19. I didn't really know what to do with myself. Yeah, I'd love to go back and do that. I kind of have this fear though. Like I put so much work into Fiendish, and I know the cyberpunk style, people really like it, and I do think it's cool. But what if like I don't know, I don't want to abandon Fiendish. I don't want people to be like, just draw cyberpunk forever. We don't care about your stupid fantasy story.
Aw, no one would do agree.
I have irrational fears. No, I'm gonna Fiendish. I'm gonna
You
finish
do.
my work. No matter what. I'm gonna finish this comic. Come hell or high water.
That's why Finnish and Fiendish are a near rhyme.
Yeah, because I get them mixed up after I've had like 3 shots. I've been drinking in case that's not obvious. Cheers.
Super Mastermind says, have you thought about a poster advertising at New York Comic Con or Dragon Con? 170,000 plus people at each.
Yeah, I might. I thought of doing. Dragon Con is a hometown show, and I'm retarded, so I haven't done it before. Mostly because I went as an attendee once, and it struck me as cosplay / furry con, and it was very uncomfortable for me. So that was my impression, and I was like, I'm never doing this again.
Huge cosplay convention.
Yeah, but apparently the artist alley is really good. Like apparently it's mostly cosplay, but because there's so many people, the artist alley still is very profitable, and a lot of people go through. So I might do it because it's literally down the street from me, and I'm stupid for not doing Dragon Con. Yeah, I've done New York Comic Con, but I haven't. I kind of brought Fiendish there, but not like majorly. You know, I brought it there when it was just like a preview book stage. Yeah, I don't know. I talked to what's that guy's name? Paul Thayer or something? He does Project Analysis, and he does a lot of conventions, and apparently he's made it big in the convention scene, and he's now dipping into crowdfunding, so kind of the opposite way around from us. And I'm starting to think, I mean, apparently he has a lot of success just going to conventions and meeting people in real life, and it's a total separate audience than online and YouTube and crowdfunding. And you know what I'm thinking now is, of course, starting everything out on crowdfunding because I like the model. I like having these exclusives and collector's items on the campaigns. But after that, mass market edition and also doing conventions. I like to do that. It's a lot of work, but that's the plan. It'll happen.
By the way, I thought of the word. So your cyberpunk story, that the thought of that or that project, it has charisma. That's the business term. Charisma is actually like a business term sometimes. So certain ideas,
Charisma.
they'll be the charismatic ones.
How many points of charisma though?
Yeah, I don't know. Enough that it kind of like has that lightning in a bottle feel to it, kind of thing.
Oh, I'm glad that people like it. I mean, it kind of makes me a little like sad, but not really, because it's still my own work. But it's like, oh, the doodles I was doing for fun when I was 19. I knew nothing about story. People really like it. No, but it has to. That's being negative. If I did it now, I could probably make something better. So I have to be positive about it.
Why don't you draw something now?
Yeah, why don't you draw, Irene?
Yeah.
Ever.
I do draw.
You went from like in your childhood, you were told like never to draw, and now people are like, "Why don't you draw?" And you're just like, "But I draw the whole time. That's all I've ever done."
I've been drawing all day. Oh, well, I've been wondering.
Train an AI bot to draw like you and make it do the cyberpunk. That's a gimmick.
Oh,
it fits.
So cute. Hello. Hold on, I'm gonna full screen. Doggo. And hi, David.
He was sitting on there, but I can't get him to stay up there. Now he's all like wondering what's going on.
Hello, puppy. This is so cute.
Dylan, look.
He probably doesn't like the smell of the couch, Phil.
He's giving you the cold shoulder.
Why
I
you
just
have
throw
a
those
couch?
rags in it. He was chewing on those. Here's something.
Got like a futon in your workroom?
Yeah, it's my futon.
Is this just
That's where he
room?
sleeps when he's in trouble.
That's his casting couch.
His casting couch. Hey, Dave Brohawk Williams, what's up? Thank you for popping in chat, and thank you so much for the encouragement.
Wait a sec.
Yes,
Rainy.
that mighty
What's up,
chat.
D.
Yeah.
Williams?
I have a futon in my room. Do you have something against futons?
No, I don't, because guess what? I slept on the floor without even a futon for like 10 years. 10 years of my life. I henceforth christened that article of furniture futon.
I remember. I remember you told me now.
So I
just
have no
means you're
problem
tall.
with the futon. I was poor shit, guys. I was poor shit. I lived in a house with like 6 other roommates, half of which didn't clean up their food. Disgusting. With a hole in the bathroom ceiling. And I was sleeping on the floor. So we had a mattress, but it was just like a mattress on the floor. There was no bed. I didn't have a bed until I was 27.
Did you ever look up at the roof and there was like a pair of eyes looking down at you from the ceiling?
I think so. Yeah, I think that happened a few times. Oh, weird. I probably should have.
Dude, I lived in a house like that with like 12 other people, and I lived in the attic room, and it was like 5x4 room, and the house was filled with black mold. Like the mattress had to be so small that it was cut in half to fit in the room.
Oh my god! Yeah,
and they had duct taped the end of it so that nothing would fall out of it. And the house is filled with black mold. Like when I left, I had to throw away all my clothes because it smelled like black mold on my clothes.
I lived in I rented this like old house that had mold. I mean, it wasn't everywhere, but it was like on this window. And now I'm like, I wonder if that was bad for my health. It probably was.
Probably
a problem. But yeah, we it wasn't even a normal mattress. It was those like futon mattresses, but really they were mattress toppers. We stacked 2 mattress toppers, like just thin, like 3-inch foam things on top of each other, and that was my bed for like years. It was great. It didn't matter where I slept. What mattered was I had my drawing table and I had my comics. It's good old days.
That makes for some good creativeness, you know, motivation,
it was wild,
inspiration,
interesting experiences for sure. It was,
when
it was
you
crazy.
live in, like,
I love
creaky old houses. It's like it gets weird.
But just like going to art school is a whole experience. Like, I mean, everybody's fucking broke because all your money is going to school. Half of us are like struggling to stay in school because we all have to work part-time as well to afford it. Our school is so fucking expensive. And just the workload, like sleeping on the floor of the studios in school all the time. I mean, I'm sure like our school isn't the only kind of but our school is fucking hard. It's not fucking easy at all. Like I basically
did you have a lot of like woke stuff to deal with? Like were they always trying to convince you that like Dada art was beautiful?
No, I graduated in 2011 because I'm old. I think it came right before all the woke stuff. So I got really, really lucky. But I noticed like right after I graduated, I would go back and then I would see like stuff was different. But yeah, when I was in art school, it was thankfully it was all. I mean, it was a lot of I don't know. It was weird. It was either people pushing really hard for indie comics, and indie comics at the time weren't what they are now. It was like indie comic, like zine style, or just superhero stuff, and there was no in between. And people that drew kind of anime were like the weirdos that nobody wanted to pay attention to, and were like, you have to change your style to either superheroes or zines. It was strange. It was like a really long time ago. Things are totally different now. Max Santiago for 2, thank you. How about an annual with collabs? The panel here for the Cyberpunk stuff.
An annual with everyone on this panel collabing?
Now.
Gosh.
That'd be cool.
Hold on, I went to get the
That's so much coordination. Poor Rainy would be so stressed.
I know. I'm already super overloaded and definitely not super busy and massively late on a bunch of stuff I have to do already. Yeah, Jake won this at auction, but here I am revisiting doing cyberpunk stuff. I like drawing this kind of style. It's so much fun and designing the outfits. I had this whole comic planned out. I mean, it was a stupid story, but I wanted to do it, and then nobody was interested, so I stopped. But yeah, I had this idea like this little cyborg girl was the main character. It was fun. Someday, maybe I'll go back to doing it.
Cyberpunk's such a cool genre. There's like so many people that I know that want to do a cyberpunk story. Like Plague's got an awesome one. I know Billy, cyberpunk's like one of his favorite genres. Vaughn and Dan Dahl, they love that stuff. So
yeah, cyberpunk people are nostalgic for it now because of AI. It's like we want the real fun, actual evil AI, not the weird AI that we have to deal with now.
What was that, Michael? That was like a Alita thing?
Well, no, it's just I did a quick sketch of a cyberpunk the other day.
Let's see.
Mayor says that's really good. You're a good artist despite what anyone tells you. I said earlier.
Yeah.
Rob?
Irene, can you share my screen real quick?
Oh yeah.
Dang, that's so
cool.
Hey,
that's nice. Cool.
Super cool.
Yeah. Very nice. Very Alita-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It's like
but cyberpunk's fun to do. So I'd love to see what you do, Rainy.
That's money.
The problem with cyberpunk though is I felt like I couldn't really come up with a story because maybe I was thinking of it the wrong way, because really you can tell any story with cyberpunk, but I was hung up on the whole, well, the story needs to revolve around a certain type of technology, and I'm not smart enough to think of some mind-blowing new technology or predict the fucking future, okay? I'm just here to draw like cool suits and shit. Please. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
I'll figure something
that's
out.
a good question. I've thought that too. That's like kind of hard to write cyberpunk. I don't know. You could just like write something and then make it cyberpunk. Like you could make fiendish cyberpunk almost, but that'd be weird.
Right. I was kind of thinking that after a while, after kind of giving up on the old cyberpunk idea I had, I've come to the conclusion you kind of can't. I don't know. You can just make any story cyberpunk. It's just the dressing, and it looks really cool. It's a great aesthetic.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But and that's enough. It can be any story.
Yeah.
The other thing is like if it just has androids and an internet where people go VR into it. There are like some tropes that you can just have all those things, and then it's cyberpunk just kind of naturally. If it has like huge corporations with giant elevators and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I had this whole. I don't even remember the premise, but it was. I mean, it was derivative as hell because everything you do when you're 20 is kind of derivative. At least it was for me. But it was just like I really loved Ghost in the Shell at the time. And there's this other manga by this Hong Kong comic artist that goes by Stellar FCP on DeviantArt, and he had an actual manga that was published. And I was like, ooh, kind of this like cyborg girl who's an assassin. And like there are so many stories like that out there. But I thought it was the coolest shit ever. And I just wanted to do the designs, and that's it. Maybe I'll revisit.
Yeah, sometimes if it's like super simple, that can be awesome. I mean, that might make the story shorter. But there's a anime, it's called like Project 80 or something like that. People might know what I'm talking about. But chat can correct me. But it's kind of like Terminator. It's just like an android escapes and kind of has a target that's like a miscalculation. Is trying to kill like the developer's daughter. And like the entire army's trying to stop her, but she's like murdering the army easily. And it's like a horror kind of story. And it ends, they like finally do stop her, I think, at the end, but it's really cool. Very simple story though.
Oh, I don't know that one. Some comics are this medium where, well, I think movies are the same, where the story can be kind of basic, but if the visuals are awesome, then it still works. Like as long as it's not, the story can be simple as long as it's not illogical or you don't break what you set up. Like just don't be pretentious about it. Like, yeah, it's a simple story. It's just I'm just here to deliver some cool visuals. That can work.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take my dog out.
Okay.
Okay.
Get a
Good
bit.
doggy. I'm just gonna flat this piece. Maybe I'll finish flatting this and do some unboxing and just check back on the campaign. What do you guys want to see? Tell me, chat. Victor for 199, thank you so much. Slept on the ground for 10 years, back Fiendish 2.5. I mean, seriously, yes. I slept on the ground for 10 years. Ah, save me! I mean, I don't need
Yeah,
saving.
they were saying it sounds like you and Allie grew up in the Dickens novel. That was what.
I'm doing fine right now, in no small part, thank you. Thanks to the fiendish backers. But yeah, I mean, I own a damn house. I'm doing fine.
Mhm.
But I was poor as shit. I haven't taken any money from home since I left. So I was very poor. But it's good though. I think people should have that experience, man.
Sleeping on the floor.
Yeah? Exactly that.
Yeah, I did that too a little bit. Then you get the fear. Then you you have to escape or whatever. You're like, I have to buy a mattress.
Yeah, I mean, it puts that motivation in you. Oh, I never want to go back, but also, I can't describe it. It's kind of, for me, it's not so much motivating of, oh, I don't want to go back. I mean, honestly, for me, I'm not afraid of going back because I know I can live on scraps. Like, all that matters to me is, I mean, I like being more comfortable. I like having my house, but I'm fine with just having comics. Like, I don't need fancy shit, man.
You'll be like homeless on the streets just drawing comics.
I would. If I was ever homeless, I'd still be drawing comics. I'd never give it up.
I had an idea that I think I'll never do because it's kind of stupid, but it was like a homeless legends of a homeless comic artist who he had drawn all his comics on cardboard slabs, and there were 20 cardboard slabs that you could collect to find the whole homeless comic, and someone's trying to like put it together or something, and it might be somehow related to like Moses and his stone slabs from God. They like think this homeless guy got like a message from God or something.
Oh, dude, too bad Phil left. That sounds like something he can tie into his last pages with like the homeless guy.
Oh yeah.
That actually would, that sounds like it would make a good story.
Yeah, I got one other
Because he could
random
be,
one that's sort of related
homeless guy.
to that. This is tangential, but it's a girl gets kidnapped and she wakes up in a bathroom that's like she can tell it's high up in a building is all she knows. And she was like clubbing the night before and she has like a kind of powerful boyfriend and she has a huge heel. She's wearing these, they like took all her phone and shit, but she still has her shoes on. They have these huge goth heels and one of them has
Yes.
a little slot for a burner phone. So she uses
Uh-huh.
that to call her boyfriend, and she can't get
Nice.
out of the window, but she cracks the window and she drops a pink toothbrush out the window. And she tells her boyfriend, "I dropped a pink toothbrush out the window. Come find me." And then they go looking for her. They got to try and find her or whatever. And then they do get the phone back. They see she's up to something, grab it, they beat her up or whatever. But then the guy, I think he's like a kung fu expert or something, but he's looking. It might be a guy that the boss hires, and he's looking. And nobody can find the pink toothbrush. But then randomly, at some point in the story, he finds a homeless guy who has a pink toothbrush, and he's like, "Where did you get that?" And then they got to try.
Oh. Wouldn't she be able to describe the surrounding buildings and they can triangulate where she is?
Well, it would be high up and frosted glass, I think. Is what it
Okay.
so
Okay.
she says she can hear seagulls and shit, but.
Oh, okay. No, that would be cool. I love mystery stories like that.
Mm-hmm.
Max Santiago for another 2. Thank you so much. Phil can edit the annual Brainstorming Works people. Yeah, I mean, we've got so many projects just stewing or cooking. Stewing is the wrong word, stewing. But we're going to do the creative block.
Stew is much better than cooking. Stew is delicious. Stew is hearty.
Stew is hearty. I just thought it wasn't a colloquial word, so it was wrong. But I like you. Stew sounds better. stewing. We have project stewing.
You have stew meat.
We do. But yeah, we're gonna do like the creative block collab, and I still want to do it. It's just like we're all really busy, right?
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna
We'll
happen.
use the
It's just-
spring motivation. With the sun, I'm feeling a few extra points of motivation.
Dude, spring just like fucking punched everybody in the face. Like
Yeah.
it was winter. It seems like just a week ago, and all of a sudden, oh my god, I walk outside. I'm in Georgia, pollen everywhere, just like just seeds all over the ground. It's the most disgusting time of the year. I hate it because my car is just green all the time. There's no point in even like taking it to be washed. It's just gonna be green again in 2 hours.
Just yellow snow. That's all it is.
I hate it. Jimmy,
Yellow snow that I'm allergic to.
Yeah, I don't think I'm allergic. I just hate cleaning it. It gets all over my house now, so it doesn't look pretty. And, I kind of like. I don't like the cold, but I like how in the winter everything's just dead and it's clean.
I'm super allergic. That's why I take this.
I'm like a psycho. Nothing grows, and it's clean.
So I have to
don't
take
have to mow the lawn.
I have to take these. This is bee pollen. If I take it, like, and it builds an immunity to the stuff. Otherwise, I literally can't breathe.
Oh my gosh.
Take that, and then this local honey.
Smart. Yeah, I hear honey helps a lot. Local honey.
But this is my little vial of bee pollen.
Cool. I did not know that helps with allergies until you showed me that. But now we all know. Yeah.
Rainey wants to live on a dead planet, says TC.
I do. Honestly, I mean, I grew up somewhere that's just green everywhere, and that looks very nice, but it's honestly a pain in the ass for property owners.
Hey, you never said what happened to your plants since you stayed an extra day. Were your plants okay?
Oh yeah, it looked like it was dead, but I watered it and it came back to life.
Aw, yay.
Yeah, so
I'm glad. You were really worried. It was so cute, you guys. She was really worried about her plant.
my plant.
She was like, I've been gone for 1 day longer than I thought. My plant will die.
I forgot to water my plant before I went.
It was so cute.
And I have a camera in my house so I can see stuff. You know, security.
Your plant cam.
Yeah,
She does have a plant nanny cam.
I have a plant cam. So I was in Florida and I was freaking out because I was like, I forgot to water my plant, and I saw on the security camera it was all like flat and drooped, like totally just. And I was like, my plant.
That's
is
why you're
dead.
freaking out. You didn't tell me you had a plant nanny cam.
I
kept telling you, like, it's fine, don't worry about it. I didn't know you were actually obsessively staring at it the whole time.
It was like, and I was like, my planty. And then I had to stay an extra day because I'm a retard, and I had to get, my tires were busted, so I had to get my tires changed. So I was gone for like 3 days, and I already forgot to water it, so it probably hadn't been watered in like over a week. And I'm like, my plant's dead.
You are not a retard about your tires. You need to stop saying that.
Okay. I mean, I was, but now I learned.
No, you weren't.
I know. Okay. I'm not supposed to know these things, guys. I'm a woman. Nobody teaches women these things. I don't know shit about cars.
You're not a retard about your car.
Okay.
And a very nice fellow came and helped us that night as well. Thanks, random dude. That was nice of you.
Yes, he was very nice. Thank you, random dude.
He taped your car together.
Oh yeah, it was such a disaster. Oh my gosh. But now I know.
Nice.
It was very, very nice. I appreciated it. Hello. Hi.
Jake.
Colorist on this current book. Good morning. I bet he just woke up. Of course, Irene hates spring. I hate spring. Spring is so gross.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in Georgia. I'm like, I left Taiwan to move to the one state that has the exact same climate.
Yeah, why didn't you move to like Arizona or something?
I probably would like Arizona because I like the heat, but I don't like pollen and everything. Oh, I've been wanting to do this yard work, and I need this section of my yard to be dry to do the work I want to do. I've been waiting for months. Like, Michael, you're in Georgia. Is it ever going to be dry in my yard at any time of the year?
I couldn't tell you. Georgia weather is freaking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a no, right? There is no point during the year where it doesn't rain for like a week.
It doesn't rain, and when it's just crazy. Right now, it's just yellow mist everywhere. Right now, everywhere you go,
and it rains all the time, all year long. So I'm never going to get this yard work done.
I grew up in the desert, then like the plains. I like rain. I don't think Florida rains enough. If it rained every single day for like 3 hours, I would be so happy.
Super Mastermind just like put it outside. No, I mean maybe not because if that was during winter, it would have died because it still gets cold in Atlanta. Yeah, in the summer, I should probably put it outside. I have to be careful. I put some plants outside. It rains so much here that if I put plants outside, they get overwatered. Like it's
plants can get too much water, you guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who's that? Oh, hey. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Jason. What's up?
Hi, Jason.
Hello.
His name is Planty. Yeah, the plant waited for me. Yeah. Happy.
You resurrected the plant.
I have resurrected my plant. It's a peace lily.
I'm glad to hear because you were like, it was like every 5 minutes you're like, my plant might be dead, and I was just like, stop talking about your plants. It's fine.
I was concerned.
Rainy guys.
I'm just like, please, Rainy. There's nothing you can do about it from here. It was a whole weekend of me trying to like desperately to distract her from like freaking out about her plans.
I'm normal.
We're like going to sleep, and she's like, I hope my plant is not lonely. And I'm just like, oh my god.
It was a very nice week, and I enjoyed my visit.
My plant has no one to sing it to sleep tonight. I'm just like,
Nathan Phillips just backed.
Oh, thank you. I thought Rob was actually paying attention to my campaign that I'm not.
Someone has to.
Thank you.
Where's it at now?
I'm just here to drink and talk about plants and be an idiot. Jolly Green, thank you. Hey, everybody, back to 2.5. Okay, I'm going to start sharing the screen that I'm not working on and go back to the campaign. Hey, everybody, Fiendish 2.5. Let's go. Dun, 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 bing, bing, bing. Yay! Okay, let's refresh because I haven't refreshed in a while.
Ding, ding, ding. Yay.
I want to so much. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's like 7
backers, man. Mike Kuhn doesn't get destroyed anymore. Did you upgrade him, Rini?
What? Mike Kuhn? No, I didn't. I haven't. He just gave up. He gave up on life.
Yeah, he got broken like a beast.
I tortured him too much. He's not protecting everybody's ears anymore.
And Rini?
Oh, yeah?
Well, can I show you some Fiendish fan art real quick?
Yeah, Fiendish fan art? What?
I don't trust that giggle. Aw, that's cute.
Oh, that's cute.
It's Eastpool.
You drew that yourself?
Yes, I did this. This is this is going to be 2.5.
This is 2.5.
Wow.
Yeah, this is Yomi. And
nice.
And Kaz is right there.
Demons.
Yeah, Kaz
that's great. Cool. Oh, that's all. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Fiendish battle.
Look at Nina. Nina with her claws like. That's great. I really enjoyed that.
Seriously, Dad.
Yes.
Thank you. Hell yeah. That's great.
Good job, little buddy.
Yay!
Yes, good job, good job.
Tiny Michael.
Fiendish 3.14. No, I'm not gonna do a Fiendish 3.14. All right, I'm gonna get some super chats. George Dimitropoulos. Did I get that? I got that, didn't I? For $4.99, thank you so much. Rainy, it was cool to see you on MVP stream. Looking forward to more Fiendish. Thank you so much. And it was cool to be on their stream. I wish I could stay longer, but I have this stream scheduled right now, so I couldn't stay longer, but I hope to be back. And it was really nice to meet you there, too. Thank you for your support. Let me see if I missed any other chats. Let's see. Oh, Krager is here. Hi, Krager. What's up?
Jay Craig.
Krager.
Victor, $1.99. Why don't you cover anime or manga for content?
Because she doesn't know anything about either of them. That's why.
Yeah, I don't know
has no
anything about
time.
anime or manga. Yeah, ever. I don't.
It's
I
like-
clearly know nothing about anime or manga.
It's like Berserk. Oh, what else were you going to talk about? Let's talk about Berserk again.
Yeah, let's talk about Berserk.
Berserk is the only manga I've ever read, guys.
I know.
That's totally true. Yeah. I've read nothing else ever in my whole life.
Berserk and
At
Full
all.
Metal Alchemist.
Oh yeah, that other one. But nothing else.
That
Nothing
one where
else.
the girl gets turned into a dog.
Yes. But if you put it that way, it's like extra weird. It was actually really sad, and it was fucked up though. It was supposed
Is
to-
that what happened?
Yeah. Well, she got spoilers merged with the dog because
Sexy.
no, it wasn't. It was
It's like, no, it's
definitely not.
actually like really traumatic and I haven't recovered.
It
Sounds-
actually was really, really
Sounds
horrible.
hot.
She was like 10.
The dog or the girl?
Yes.
And dog ears are, yeah.
Oh my god, you guys! That was a little girl. And her name was Nina. I did not name my cat after her, by the way. It was a total coincidence. But yeah, that was sad. Ghost in the Shell. I've only read Berserk,
You know,
FMA, and Ghost in the I'm kidding, by the way, guys. I grew up on manga.
really,
But to
that
answer your question, I don't have time to cover anything for content. I'm drawing.
you
I'm
have
not a
a
YouTuber.
traumatic.
I'm not a YouTuber.
You have a traumatic animal story. But
Do
in
I?
Animorphs, that's my traumatic animal story because there's a boy who gets trapped as a bird,
That sounds like
and it's quite
pretty
traumatic.
powerful.
Yeah,
That
but
does
then you
sound-
could like fly around. I mean, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, but he lives like a quarter of the life now that he would have lived, and he
But-
starts like getting all
Like-
weird.
That can be a good
And
thing
he-
for some people, though.
It's not though. He needs to live a long time because he's trying to save the world from aliens.
Yeah, but I mean, do you really want to save it?
What? Are you some
We're
kind of
not gonna have any of your nihilism here on this
What?
channel. We're promoting
is this?
positivity. Even Allie is not as Debbie Downer and pessimistic as that.
Wow.
You need to have some hope. Come on,
Uh,
Rob.
I thought we were driving this thing
Really
into the
have-
sun. Isn't that the plan?
Have you ever had a book where you were like super disappointed with the art?
Me?
Yeah, because Animorphs they did a freaking they did a comic. They made the Animorphs books into comics, but the art is so bad. I was so mad.
Hold on. All right. I'm gonna full screen you so we can regale ourselves in this art. Oh boy, Tumblr art. Wow.
This is supposed to be a girl.
I can't tell.
This is supposed to be a little girl, and her character is that she's like, wait, no. Actually, I can't. Crap. It's not. That's a little boy, but like, it's hard to tell because she looks exactly like the little girl, or he looks exactly like the little girl that is supposed to be like gorgeous. So she's supposed to look like a beautiful model. What is that?
I mean, she is prettier
Why?
than the other kids ish. It's not that bad. It's just very
And like
Tumblr.
that is supposed to be a girl as well.
That's a girl?
It's supposed to be.
Yeah, it doesn't look. I don't know. I don't think that art style is bad. It's just very Tumblr-y. It's like kind of what you see everywhere nowadays.
And they, I don't know. They did it weird. Like this, the alien is ugly. Like, what is this? It's not, it's supposed to be furry. Does that look like fur?
No, it doesn't look like fur.
And there's weird angles. Like there's one angle where it's just the alien's butt. Like it's like, why is there a butt?
Okay. You did show me other angles of it, and that did look weird, but I'm sorry that comic ruined Animorphs for you.
Oh, Animorphs isn't ruined. It's just like I was so excited for it, and then they just gave me like this trash, and I was like, great. I was so ready to give you guys my money, and now I can't.
Well,
Tumblr is worth
That does
3
suck.
billion. Well, its art is worth farts. That's how I feel about that. I was gonna do a video about it, but it like hurts every time I look at it.
aww.
Let's see the butt then. I don't feel like looking for it, and Rainy doesn't want butts on her channel. It's fine.
No, I don't. Thank you very much for being considerate.
Whenever I do
Me too.
Whenever I do the video on it, I'll show the weird butt on my channel and be like, wow, look at this weird lizard butt that's supposed to be furry.
Oh, she looks like an alcoholic. Are you talking about me? Well, yeah.
No,
Oh, you're talking
I
about
think
the
they were
kid.
talking about the characters because they all have these red noses. They all
Yeah,
look like
that's
they have a
Tumblr
cold.
art. That's Tumblr art. The whole perpetually allergy noses thing.
Is it? It's terrible.
Yeah, weren't you on Tumblr?
No, God, what?
Mm-hmm.
I was raising a child. I wasn't on Tumblr.
Well, I wasn't. I had no responsibilities other than fucking around and drawing and suffering.
Is
through
that
these
when you were doing your coffee comics?
No, that was college.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it was while I was suffering through animation jobs that I didn't like. Yeah, so Fiendish 2.5. I guess let me go through it.
That's a great page, by the way. Just the one above.
This one?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Yay.
The opening page. Yeah, everyone seems to really like page 1. I'm glad people seem to like it.
The demon was fun drawing.
Yeah, and how you had the tongue coming out of the frame. That was pretty awesome. And how
very
they colored
sexy.
it to pop,
Yeah.
like it's just red. That's cool.
Yeah.
Very
Well,
sexy. This is what Rob finds sexy, everybody.
Mhm.
Being
Shame
cold
me.
and throwing up in the snow.
Yeah. Barfing blood in the snow.
yeah.
Hmm. Well, so this is that's Casimir's childhood right there, summed up in one page. He had a really great childhood, as you
Pretty
can tell.
much.
Moving on. There's Ragna. So he meets Mini Ragna, and I actually feel like I could have put more of her in the book. Okay, so here's the thing. There's like Casimir and Ragna have a whole backstory, but I'm saving a lot of it for later. Like
When
here
they're
they-
older.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes, Rob, what are you thinking of though? But yeah, there's more. This chapter. Oh, I don't want to spoil. What can I say without spoiling too much? It's about something else, but you'll see. I'm a little worried. I really like 2.5. I'm super. I love how it turned out. Michael did amazing work, and Jake colored it so well. But part of me is like, I'm nervous. Oh my gosh, it's the first I have to write something. What if people don't like it?
It's
all
good,
character
Rainy. You
stuff.
don't have to be
It's all
nervous.
character stuff and like, okay. Anyways, hi Jake. Hello.
Hey,
Jake is
Jake.
here.
Yeah, it's good. It's all right. It's all right. The book's all right.
So look at these.
You did
colors.
okay.
I don't know who the fuck did that.
I wonder what happens
Dropping
next
wood.
on this page.
Really, this is hard to do. Coloring snow and doing the shadows right. That's hard as hell to do.
Picking the color white, so hard. If you ever selected the color white on the color wheel, it's so difficult to choose it. But no,
I mean, that's not actually the color here, but if you want to shit talk your own work while I'm trying to sell our book, then that's fine. Go ahead.
yeah, it's slightly off white. So
It's nice. You got the shadows to be all purple and stuff. It's great. Thank you for the link. You know what? I should be let me. Oh, I'm stupid. I should pin that. I have the link in the
How are you
description.
doing, Jake?
I'm doing absolutely wonderful, Allie. How are you doing? How's everyone doing? It's great to see you all.
All right. All right.
It's
Sorry,
always
I'm
great
trying
to
to
see
pin-
Jake.
I'm trying to pin the message. Okay, there you go. The link is pinned because I didn't pin it before. Thank you very much, Alex, for posting links and all to our Twitter and to the campaign. Yeah, I'm okay.
King
I'm working
of the
my
links.
absolute fucking ass off all day, but that's good. That's good. I'm done with the lettering and the sound effects, so I just have to smash the colors together, and I have this one thing to draw for the bonus pages. Jake, that bonus world building page that I'm putting in, I want to draw something for it because I like giving myself more work that's completely unnecessary.
Hey, no, that'd be great.
So Jake colored this.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Colors.
So you're not
In
useless.
the lines and everything.
No, not 100% useless, Rob. Apparently.
Amazing. And like you even made the sky look good. Well done. That's like one of my biggest pet peeves where like you give an artist a sky background and it's just like blue. It's like, dude, there's like
Just one blue.
clouds.
It
Amazing.
goes from one color to another. It's crazy.
I know.
It's almost like a real sky.
And he's chopping
just
wood.
took
I
a-
see. What is that? What's that in reference to?
It's deeply symbolic, Rob.
Mm.
You need to really think about this. It's super deep.
Mm. Oh yeah.
Deep wood.
Symbolic of his desire to take down the patriarchy.
What?
That's less good.
If anything,
Bad wood.
If anything, of all the things this character would do, no. You would love the patriarchy.
Don't we all?
Have you met Casimir? I love my
No.
characters. Oh well, why?
Because he's a fictional character that lives in comic
No,
book land.
not to me. He's real to me.
Every night in your dreams. Every night in your dreams, you see him, you feel.
No.
Right.
Actually, don't dream of my characters. It makes me kind of sad. I wish I did. I want to find more pages to show off.
Wait, have any of you guys ever met your own characters in your dreams?
I only I had one scene, so I never. My dreams are weird. Not to get into like dream mumbo jumbo, okay? But I know I've told you and Allie about this. My dreams are like just environments. It's just always a new environment. I'm just walking through, and it's like an exploration game.
You play
Weird
walking
shit.
simulators in your head.
It's walking simulators, but I dreamed of Casimir and Eastful once, like a really short scene. It was just like a super short conversation, and I woke up, and I think I immediately texted Allie like, "Oh my god, it happened!"
Well, yeah, because that's like half of my dreams is I'm dreaming of writing. I don't meet my characters, but I dream like I'm writing, and then I get up and I have to write it all over again.
That's crazy. No, that never happens. I only had that one dream, and it was just Cosme and Eastful talking to each other, and I was like, "Oh my god! Oh, that's like they're real in my head or something." Oh, it's stupid, I know, but listen, I'm very invested in my work.
It's not stupid. Stop.
Show us more pages.
I'm trying to find pages.
No, like scroll
trying.
down on your page on your.
No, that's this is the perks. So everybody, you can get the Springtide cover at $15. I want to price things reasonably because this is 25 pages. It only makes sense to have a lower price point than the main books. You can get a Catch Me Up, that is chapter 2 and 2.5, in case anybody bought chapter 1 but missed out on 2. Also, chapter 2 has a new cover. Oh, I will pull up that cover in just a second, but this is a new permanent cover for chapter 2. So if you are a collector and you would like that cover, then you can back this at a discount. And then the collector is, if you're brand new, get this tier right here. Get all 3 books for a discount. And yes, it is discounted from even if you get the books in my store, because of course after my campaigns I have a store at fiendishcomic.com. All the books are available there. You can still get them, but it will be marked up a little bit. And I have this little cool tchotchke that is this will be a real metal pendant that I'm already getting manufactured. I just sent that off to the factory. So yeah, it's story relevant. It's Casimir's pendant. If you read 1 and 2, Alien's real subtle, but he's wearing this pendant and it means something in you'll see what it means in 2.5. So there you go. You can actually get a replica of that. And yeah.
Does he use it to open something?
No.
Okay.
He holds it to the sky, and then he says, "Give me the power," and then it turns into a sword, and then he uses the sword to kill all the other main characters.
Nice.
That sounds familiar.
That cover is sick, Rainy. The one with the hand on it. It's very nice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, let me actually pull it up. I'm trying to sort through I have a million files. Well, let me show you guys that perma cover. But yeah, the necklace is more. It ties Casimir to another character. It also is that symbol is a sigil of a god. Somebody was like, "Oh, it's an Illuminati eye." No, it's a symbol. It's a sigil of a god, and on the other side is another sigil. And I think in chapter 3, because I've been thinking of when to introduce all the gods and stuff. I had it all on the website, but nobody reads the website. I just realized nobody fucking reads the website. And I have to put it in the story or nobody fucking cares, which is fine. So I think in chapter 3, I'm going to have all the gods introduced and have some like all the world building content in the back. That's what it'll be in chapter 3. So you can look forward to that in 2025. Yay. But yeah, that's what that symbol is.
Haldir says he rebacked on Indiegogo for the new cover and pendant.
What?
Awesome.
Sorry?
Haldir says he rebacked on Indiegogo for the new cover and pendant.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you can add the pendant as an add-on as well. Here it's showing very few, but I actually have like, how many on the back end? It's quite a bit. It's like 70 or 80 of these. So a lot of people got these, but all as add-ons. So I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's all add-ons, or people got it adding on to the secret perk. So yeah, thank you very much. The eyes are the gateway to the soul. Well, I mean, I'll just tell you guys that sigil is the sigil of the goddess of true sight.
Means you can. It gives you the power to see through people's clothes.
Yeah, exactly. If this was the world of Cardinal, that's what it would be.
I use true sight. I see you have a knife stored on you, along with many other
between your bosoms.
Unfortunately, my world is not carnal. I don't, not that brilliant to come up with these amazing ideas.
Speaking of carnal and fiendish,
oh my god! Oh my god! Why does he do? Oh my god!
Is that a fucking water pistol? Is that a water pistol?
Yeah, it's a super soaker.
Oh my god!
Listen, guys, do you see how Rushford just comes on here, steals everybody's thunders, makes amazing fan art, and it's like, well, I just whipped out another fan art of your comic. This is amazing.
Like, you shouldn't be in this universe.
That's great.
It's a very vascular super soaker.
That's awesome.
Strange crossover.
That's awesome.
The question is, what does it shoot? Because
I don't know. Nobody knows what his superpower is. Nobody knows. So
yeah,
it shoots whatever you want it to, Jake.
Hold on. Alex has the answer.
Yeah, water pistol. There's at least three. There's at least 3 liquids that could come out of that.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I love
Oh my
Kaz's
God.
expression. I drew it.
No, that's
What's
my
up?
favorite part. That's my favorite part. That's perfect. That's perfect characterization.
He's like, not him
I'm
again.
so happy.
It's
Oh.
a super
Back to the last
soaker. You got to
question.
pump it.
Oh,
my
fucking
God.
hell. Amazing. Well done.
This
Nice
is
one, dude.
amazing.
I like
never
Colonel
even
being
thought of that.
short. I don't know if Jake planned it that way or not, but
I
No,
don't
he's
know.
really short. He's pathetically
is.
short.
He's
He's
such a
tiny.
fun character to draw. It's just like so many things I could come up with. So,
That's awesome. Yeah. I don't want to go back to my uncreative art after that amazingness.
That
Um,
back cover's sick,
so-
dude. It's like
Yeah.
it's like Demon Slayer.
Yeah, that's my colorist. My colorist Nick did the back cover. I was like, I want a back cover. And he's like, okay. I'm gonna get him to do all the back covers for the permanent versions.
Sick.
Because he can draw. I just wrangled him into doing colors for me because he's really good at it. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, Michael, are you what are you offering that sketch up for something?
I sure, why not?
You should save it for an auction. I'm not trying to
Okay,
pressure.
yeah, I'll save it.
Cool. Save it for an auction. You'll get more for it. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh,
Yeah,
I should know. Every time I stream with Michael, he's just like, "Oh, I have some new art. Oh, I drew something."
well,
Like he just
It's-
whips out something awesome. It's amazing.
it's my way of saying thank you to you and Jake for working with you guys. So I just thought I'd draw Carnal and Fiendish together. So
No, that's
like-
awesome. Aww.
Thanks, guys. Here's your penis gun. Here you go.
Yeah. Dick gun. Yeah. Make sure you cock it. Make sure it's fully loaded.
Holy shit, just fucking brilliant. Wait, Jake has drawn a Carnal and Fiendish crossover, and now so has Michael. I can't be the asshole who doesn't draw a crossover. Now
That's
the
a
pressure
strange
is on.
crossover.
I'm glad you're talking yourself into this instead of me desperately talking you into it. Yes, this sounds like a very good idea.
No, I feel guilt for nothing at all, so of course I'm talking myself into it. Like, what did you expect? But
that would be crazy.
but now I have to come up with a cool idea. Oh my god!
Yeah,
the
I mean,
pressures.
who thought Blue Dick Bike could be beaten? Never even thought of Super Soaker.
That's great.
What was the one?
I just had Jake. I just had a really funny idea because you've seen the chapter 3 thumbnails. You know that thing, E-Skull.
What's the one thing in all of Fiendish 3?
Okay.
Yeah, the one
no.
thing. Yeah, I remember that one thing.
No, technically it's going to be in 4, the shadow thing.
Oh god, yeah.
What if it's like that, but then also Carnal's version of it and causes confused? Okay, anyways.
That is definitely already a thing in the story.
Bancroft says the ladies will appreciate that 8-inch barrel.
That sounds unpleasant. Hail, hi Devil Flyer. Mike, okay, we're gonna not talk about this. The thing.
I'd thought of Railgun, but I'd never thought of Super Soaker. Like a massive minigun.
Have you not thought of that?
And a horse.
A horse?
A blue dick horse.
Carnal is
That's
very
like,
merchandisable.
It's like
There's
hat
a-
with,
There's a horse statue in Colorado that's like a giant blue horse with red eyes. You could do that.
Oh, you mean the airport one? Like the demon horse?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's freaky. Is the Denver airport really creepy? Oh right, you've been there, right? Is it how creepy is it?
Yeah. It's not really that creepy. They would take us on field trips there. Growing up in Colorado, yeah, they'd be like, okay, we're going to the airport, and like we'd ride the thing, the underground thing, and then they have real fossils in the floor and walls. So they'd be like, okay, go find all the fossils. So we'd have to find all the fossils, and stuff.
That's cool though.
Yeah,
they
it
cool
was okay.
fossils, or are they cool fossils? Or just like random ammonites, just a bunch of ammonites. Was there like a T-Rex skeleton or something?
They were just
Good times.
homeless people.
For a little while, they had like actual dinosaurs from the Denver Museum of Natural History in there. But then I think there's just like little fish and stuff like around. Like it's not anything crazy, or like leaves that have like, you know, the fossilized leaves and stuff. But it's funny that like that was one of the things that we did for fun. Just like, we're gonna go ride the trains, kids. Like, woohoo. Well, thank you, Alex. Yeah, that's the Denver International Airport. It's not very spooky inside because it's so new. It was made in the 90s. Like, it was built when I was in elementary school. So
that's crazy. I want to go.
You
I've
went
never
to
flown
school?
through Denver.
what?
Of course, Ellie went to school. Don't be rude.
Ellie went to school.
I'm more shocked that you went to school, Jake.
Yeah, kind of hardly.
I mean, same with me. So I skipped so
you-
many
I mean, I
classes
was-
in high school.
to be
I'm the
fair-
worst Asian student.
To be fair, I was hiding in the bathroom a lot at school because I got bullied. So, and I didn't like being in class because I didn't like. I was too nervous all the time. If my pencil broke, I would cry until it was time to go instead of getting up and sharpening it. Stuff like that. So a good amount of the time, I was hiding in the bathroom. So yes, Jake, I went to school, but not really because I just hid away. Or I would literally. There was a table that if I laid on my stomach, I could hide under it, and I would just scoot under there and hide under that table sometimes.
I too would hide out in the bathroom, just not the men's.
Well, we expect that of you, Rob. But we all knew that's what you must have been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Did
Yeah, I was a
you have to
weirdo.
wear Rob? Did you have to wear those AC/DC uniforms at your school?
No.
Oh, yeah, do Aussies not have school uniforms?
It depends on the school
AC/DC?
you went to, but no, we didn't have school uniform.
Nah,
Because I know the AC/DC people, that was like their school uniforms.
We had school
Yeah,
uniforms. I hated it. They were pink and blue.
I would have loved to have school uniforms. It would have been so much better than having like to wear shitty
It
clothes.
was
Mm-hmm.
ugly as sin. I hated them.
There wasn't like a flight attendant looking uniform you had to wear instead of like a school uniform, like Harry Potter style uniform.
If they were cute, it would have been great. But it's like the school would assign them. Like we couldn't even get them made ourselves. So, and it was like just shitty shirt, shitty skirt that didn't fit, with like bad embroidery of like our commie student number on their chest, and it was a pink shirt and a blue skirt and blue pants for boys, and the boys had to wear a pink shirt too. Ugly as shit. If it was pretty,
I'm pro school uniform.
Honestly, I am
wearing
too.
them.
I loved wearing
Honestly, I
mine.
am too. Make them look nice, so kids will want to wear it. Like our school uniform was fucking ugly.
Whoa, Maromi is saying in 8th grade that he got to go to a Backstreet Boys concert with his school. Where did you go to school so I can go back in time and do that? I want that. That sounds freaking sweet.
Oh yeah, Allie would have
Best
loved
8th
that.
grade ever. I would have been in heaven.
Allie loves Backstreet Boys, guys.
Who doesn't?
I do. Exactly.
They're cool. Yeah, they're cool.
Almost denied K, says Epinosis.
Really? Okay, let me refresh.
Yeah,
I was gonna
refresh it.
show a page. I finally have a page pulled up. I don't know if I wanna. Oh, whatever. I've already shown it. Dun dun dun. Refresh. Pew. Yay! Not quite
Four more
almost like it, but
backers.
we can get there. If we can get this, we can almost get. We'll be
That's
there.
funny.
Only
They got-
700.
We got our hopes too high.
I know. Yeah, I was like, what? Almost like it can't have jumped to that. It's okay. I am happy with whatever I can get.
Well,
Yeah, that's why I always have low hopes. So you're always.
I always do. I am happy with whatever all of you are.
You'd be
willing
happy
to
with being
do.
homeless.
Honestly, yeah. I think that's the point you have to get to be like, you know what? I'm determined to draw my comic even if I'm homeless, even if nobody is reading it. And that's the point by which you know you're ready.
That's true, actually. I think, yeah, that's funny. Rini, I gotta be getting going here, but I just wanted to say congratulations and thanks everyone. Thanks to the chat for everything supporting this book.
Okay, thank you for jumping
See you
in.
now.
Raoul. Wish you could stay longer. I'll see you on the
Bye,
block
Noel.
on
Sounds good.
Thursdays.
Yeah, see you Thursday, man.
Good night.
Yeah, and real quick, there's one sketch available on the Earthbound thing. Just letting everyone know.
Yeah. Earthbound. Do you have time? Do you have like 2 seconds? You want me to pull that up?
Sure, we can pull it up. I'll just because I put up 3 new sketches today, and 2 of them have sold, so there's one left. And it's funny, it's one of the one that I kind of like the most hasn't sold yet, so I feel like it might get snatched up relatively quickly.
Cool. My browser is lagging, but it's on Fund My Comic. Right? Yeah, there you go. No, this one's closed. What the shit?
No, it is an F. Go click on his little icon, his little in a thing.
No, if
go to his campaigns.
Okay, I got it.
And then you'll see the new one.
Am I shadow banned by Fund My Comic? What is this?
No, when I Google you, the first one shows up, but I have to scroll down. Scrolling down is hard. No, we got it. Yay, Earthbound Grand Prix Part 2.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, it's doing good. It's just ticking away. I think it's on pace to be like at maybe 8K about halfway through the campaign, which is perfect. So I'm a happy camper. And
Cool.
it's getting people a lot of return backers and everything. Just part 2 of the story. But yeah, if you scroll all the way to the bottom, we can see the sketches. I'm glad the sketches are selling. It's like a fun, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's
you can hide the sold out ones in Fund My Comic now.
Oh, okay. I kind of like leaving them because I'm like, yeah, I did that. I did that.
You can also change the order. It's a little complicated, but you have to manually type in the order, so you can push this to the top.
Oh,
if you want to. I feel like that might. I don't know if you.
Yeah. I might do one more batch before it closes. We'll see, because there's been 6 so far now. But as long as they're selling, maybe one more. But I don't know.
That one is awesome. I love that.
I love the art to it, Narwhal. It gives me Frank Miller vibes when I see it.
Thanks. Yeah, I've been enjoying traditional. I've been messing more and more with it. You know what I noticed that's kind of fun? I did one adjustment and it solved everything for me. Basically, is I bought tracing paper and a light board, and then all of a sudden, when you're about to ink, if you mess up, it's not the end of the world. You can like do whatever, all sorts of stuff you can do to fix it. You can cut out a new section of paper and glue it on top, even which I do with that horse. Actually, is redrawn and glued on top. But before that, I hated inking because I'd be so worried that I'd mess it up, and if I did, it would ruin the whole drawing. And so I love digital because you don't have to worry about that. But so now I've got kind of best of both worlds, and I actually kind of love when you're about to start inking something and you're like, all right, it's go time, and you like chug some coffee and like put on some music and start inking or whatever.
Yes, the power.
I did the same thing after redrawing this like 3 times. I just got a light board and printed it out when I was done.
Yeah. It's good. I just got a little advice from someone who had drawn traditional more than me, the Tome of Reckoning dude, who's awesome, by the way. That book's cool too. And he's like, yeah, just get some tracing paper and a light board. That's what I do. Then I don't worry about that kind of stuff. And one last thing that it let me do is it lets you tilt and adjust like the framing, because for the layouts can be challenging too if you're doing it all traditional, because it's such an advantage to do it digitally. But if you're doing light board kind of style, you can drag it around, get it just the way you want it, and then trace it on. Kind of.
That's true. Yeah. You guys can't. Hold on. You guys want to see? No, not to. This. Want to see a horror show behind me? Well, not really. That's my drawing table. Oh, you can't even see it. The light board is under here. There you go.
The neatest, cleanest drawing board ever, and she calls it a horror show.
Yeah.
Like
light board there, the glowing table. Yeah, I got one too. It's super helpful. I've been doing this process where I do digital inks, digital pencils, print them out, and then ink it on the light board. It's honestly great.
I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's great. I recommend that work process because digital pencils are just it's easy. You can like transform things, but I want to do physical inks. I kind of like it. I feel like you can get more into the art if you're inking traditionally, like it's real. So it's nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool that you're doing something similar, differently but similar. That personal sketch looked really cool.
Thanks. I have a script for it too, but I don't know if I'll get to that. That's kind of like your sci-fi one and my personal one. It's like I can't do it yet, but I want to.
Oh no, we both have projects that are like I want it to happen.
Yeah.
You know,
you have to do Fiendish, and I gotta finish Earthbound, and I love Earthbound, but I'm like, it is like, damn it, Earthbound! I want to draw Percival now. You go over there in the corner.
No, you must finish it. It'll be worth it. Do you have a schedule for when you're going to? You might put this out. It does look cool.
Maybe I'll get like a first issue maybe next year or something. I don't know. But yeah, and Earthbound eventually, I think it's going to be 1,000 pages at least. It might be 1,200. So there's a lot, and a lot of it's written. Like, there's a lot unwritten. There's a lot written that I won't even get to drawing till like next year or the year after even. So.
Awesome. Well, if you guys want this physical sketch, check it out now on the Grand Prix, Earthbound Grand Prix Part 2 campaign on Fund My Comic.
Mm-hmm.
Nab it before Alex VRB or Jake backs it.
Yeah, if no one's bought it in a week, Jake's gonna buy it.
Yeah. No, I will. I will actually say that.
You will, yeah.
Nice. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Thanks for sharing that, Irene, and thanks for hanging out, everyone. And I'll see you guys soon. See you guys later.
All right,
see you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
I've got something to share. I've been trying to share it for like half an hour. It's just sitting there.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was just ignoring you on purpose.
You know how people always say like Australia is super deadly, and Mike's always like, nah, it's not deadly. It's just over exaggerated. So this is a tiger snake, and this tiger snake bit a snake handler, and he's now fighting for his life in hospital. So
he's adorable.
There you
but
go,
Rob,
Mike.
haven't you seen that one YouTuber who says all poisons are bullshit and gets bit by spiders all the time on purpose?
Mm-hmm.
That thing did not look that big. That's what she said. What?
Yeah, doesn't have to look big.
It doesn't have to look big, Rainy. It can do damage.
Oh my god. Tiger snakes. I don't even know what's poisonous and what's not. This is why I would die in the woods. That sucks. I mean, everything in Australia is trying to kill you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Dean is like
even your government.
Yeah, our government.
Yes. Oh, Rob is neglected. It is all my fault. I do apologize. I didn't want to show his snake video. Actually, I had no idea what it was. It did look cute.
He was very patient and nice, though. So
he was.
Good job, Rob.
Do you guys do you get taught how to swim when you grow up?
No.
I was.
No.
I love swimming.
Okay.
It's so
you guys are on an island, basically.
Yeah, like it's crazy. Like you'd
Americans aren't. If you grow up in America, apparently you aren't. Rushbrook, did you get taught to swim?
They threw me in a pool and then sink or swim. That's how I learned.
Yeah, but did your parents do it or was it the school?
Parents.
Exactly, because I know you have like a Vietnamese parent, so that was like duh. Okay, so the school didn't teach you to swim because American schools don't teach you to swim.
Yeah, my mom threw me in there like, "Oh man, you swim." I'm like, okay.
I kind of think if you don't teach a kid to swim, you're just asking for them to drown. You know what I mean? It's like there's a whole form of death, drowning, very preventable if you just teach your kids how to swim. Like, why do some people not bother?
Did you know when they're babies, like little, you just put them in the water and they swim on their own damn selves?
I still don't know how to swim.
It's a moment of silence.
Scary.
I
What's on Ellie?
kind of don't
Nice-
see the
it
point
was nice,
because if I have a seizure in the water, it doesn't matter if I know how to swim because I'll die anyway. So like, what's
Do you
the
think
point
you'll have?
in
do
learning?
you- Well,
I mean, but
because
what if
there
you
may be a
don't have
time
a
when you're in the
seizure in the
water
water?
not having a seizure.
Yeah.
Well, I have a pool in my backyard, right? And I can like doggy paddle just fine and like kind of float. So it's not like I'm gonna go into the ocean or anything. Like I'll be fine.
Have you had a
Literally
seizure
never
in the
know.
pool?
No.
Hmm.
Or I'd be dead.
You
I wouldn't be
never know.
on-
You could be on a boat ride somewhere and a boat capsizes.
Oh, I don't get on
and then
boats.
you-
No.
If I didn't
No.
know how to swim, I would also not get on boats. Another
Yeah,
advantage to
I
knowing how to
guess so.
swim, going on boats.
No, because I know that the second I get on a boat, right, that's gonna be the Titanic. Like that's gonna be my ironic thing. Like it'll be that.
God.
Yeah, it's crazy.
mean-
Like you get people
Aw.
that come and live here and they don't know how to swim, and it's like you have to know how to swim if you live in Australia. Like, there's no ways
Australia-
about
What?
it.
Well,
I'm 20
okay,
minutes
so-
from the beach, and like I'll go to the beach, but I'm not gonna go swim in the water.
What if like there's a tsunami or like just a sudden high tide and you have to learn to swim or you have to know how to swim? Like you never know.
I do know because I'm not close enough to the edge to have to deal with that.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
well, okay, so
I just don't wanna
Colorado
have to
is a
worry about
landlocked
that.
state, and it's half desert, half plains. It doesn't even rain. So, and nobody has a pool there. Like my school didn't have a pool. The opportunities for learning how to swim were few, and they were just like, you're never gonna need to know anyway. So like even if you're gonna go whitewater rafting there, they're just like, can you maybe live? And they're like, yeah, and then they just let you go. Like I'll go on like a boat, like a paddle boat or something for a small lake, but I'm not gonna go in a boat. Like I went kayaking and I fell in the freezing water. Like I almost got hypothermia because I fell and I didn't know how to swim. But I had a life jacket. If I have a life jacket, I'm fine. I don't need to know how to swim.
Ah, it's an
All sounds like a
extra
lot of
layer
convoluted nonsense cope.
It's an extra layer of it sounds like you're holding yourself back from just enjoying huge areas of life because you don't know how to swim and you're just like, there's no point. I'm just gonna not do fun things because I don't know
I
how
do
to
tons
swim.
of fun things. I float in the water and it feels nice, kind of like the movie The Cell, and I'm very happy.
Do you know how to swim, Reedy?
Yes. I did. I'm a good swimmer. I did competitive swimming. It was pretty good.
You did competitive swimming too?
You know this, Jake. I told you.
I can't remember all our conversations.
FKA
You had
saying
the
I could've
literal exact
swam-
same reaction the last time I told you.
Oh, really? Did I say that?
You said it. This is the second time I heard you say it on stream.
Wait, really?
Right.
Yeah.
And I told you
What?
in private as well, Jake.
It's fine, Jake. I tune her out as well, man. It's fine.
I know. Half the
I
time I don't listen to
I
what
don't
she
blame
says,
you.
and then I repeat what she said to her as if it's my original thought.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm very irritating.
Yeah.
FKA, I couldn't have swam at Casa Bonita because you have to work at Casa Bonita in order to swim there. And it does reflect sunlight. It does.
Aw. Well, mine does too. We're all very pale. Oh, that's
Yours
that's
reflects in a
compliment.
yellowy way, and mine reflects in a pinky way.
Yeah.
And when we walk outside, people like shade their eyes.
Zing! I actually have this purple light here to make me look less pale. You guys don't understand. I always have like a red or purple light on during streams because I'm very pale.
Mm.
I don't even
It's
care
not
about
really
that.
working.
I have the dead people light on so that like everyone can like, see just exactly how painful it is. Jake does
You
not
would-
have original thoughts, says Snarkticon. He does so. What's
In the
more
water.
original than like
That's
the
snarky.
what is it? A freaking sentient
Yeah.
penis? Is that what it is?
He means he
Sentient.
doesn't have original good thoughts.
Oh,
Aw.
that's
See,
not
Rob got it.
nice.
Rob's got it and hitting the nail on the head.
Listen,
Who needs original
neither-
thoughts when you can steal other people's interesting thoughts?
Yeah, that's like what Mike does all the time.
These ideas are just
Oh.
floating around.
They're just floating around in the ether. You just get to take them. That's how it works.
He even stole Phil's double-page spread middle bleed idea in the past. He
Right,
traveled
he
back in
went
time
back
to steal
in
it.
time to steal Phil's idea. Yeah, there are no
Insane.
original ideas, so you might as well just take all the ideas that other people mention, especially if they're friends. That's what friends are for. Barbara Rogers with Solar Terror for gifted 1 membership. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate it.
Someone died in Australia this week.
Just one?
I would think they.
I'm sure they
Yeah, that's
die
not what
in
he
Australia all the time. They walk
wanna-
outside and the
I'm
outback
sure
just
many
kills
people
them.
died in Australia this week.
I mean, it's not a fun game, but do you want to guess how it happened? It's quite unique.
It could be anything. It could be spiders. It could be the air. It could be like fucking butterflies.
Wait,
A tree.
how unique? Is it trapped upside down in a cave unique? Is it weird traffic accident unique? What realm of uniqueness is it? What's the theme of death? Then we might be able to guess.
Let's say it's air related. I've never heard of this happening before, but I'm sure it has happened on many occasions.
Did he get bubble in the
Air?
brain? Did someone inject him with air? Did someone get
No.
injected with air? Oh, okay.
No,
Air
Was it
related?
outside or inside?
it's outside. It's air. Sky, air, that kind of.
Yeah, but
Did
if
emu
it was a
kick them
bubble
and they went
injection,
flying?
then it would be inside.
External
An
air
emu
related
kicked them
injury.
and they went flying and they died while in the air.
Close.
Is it one of those ones where like somebody was climbing down a chimney and they got stuck?
No. They fell out of a hot air balloon.
That was
That's ground.
stupid.
That's a
What?
ground related death, not an air related death.
So, like,
Right.
started in the air.
Technically, they were very alive until they met the ground.
Bludgeoned to death by Earth itself. Why? How do you think that
That's very
happened? Did someone
sad.
push
I
them?
don't know. How does that happen?
Somebody was probably leaning over too far like an idiot.
The intrusive thoughts won.
Oh dear. You guys get that?
What,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
urge to jump out of hot air balloons and die? Not really.
Yeah.
But someone
it's-
might.
It's
Rarely.
a common thing. It's
I
the French
don't.
have a name for it.
Of
Le
course
test
they do.
balloon.
I am surprised it's the French and not the Germans. I would think it's the
I'm
Germans that
not.
have a
The
word
French
for
are
that.
freaking cowards. They're ready to give up on everything at any moment, including life.
Wait, didn't you study French?
I did for 7 years, so I know better than anyone.
What a
You would.
big waste of time.
I know it was a huge waste of time. I use it for watching movies and listening to music.
Mange
Well,
de le waste of tempest, or whatever the French would
You know, of all the languages, like I love languages, but of all the languages, I loathe trying to pronounce French. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry if there's any French speakers. I know there are in chat. I don't get your language. I can't do it. I can't pronounce it. It sounds silly. It sounds like you just never close your mouth. It's like that's what it sounds like to me. Like other Romance languages sound way sexier. I love Italian and Spanish. I can't do French.
Did you have to do foreign language in your American school in Taiwan?
Yeah, I had to do Chinese.
Yeah, but that's not a foreign language. Like everybody already spoke Chinese.
No, they didn't.
No?
No.
You gotta ask the question that'll really piss her off. Does Taiwan have its own language? Don't they just speak Chinese?
I mean, that doesn't piss me off because I'm so used to people not knowing this shit. So,
They speak
No.
Taiwanese, Jake. I mean, come on.
they do actually have Taiwanese. Taiwanese is a dialect. Taiwanese is a subdialect of Hokkien, which is a Sinitic language that's related to Mandarin Chinese. Mandarin Chinese, Hokkien, Cantonese, Shanghainese, and a bunch of other languages spoken around China and related regions are all Sinitic languages, so they're related to Mandarin, but Mandarin is just the one that's spoken like clerically. That's why I have the whole concept of like, oh, clerical language in the world of Fiendish. That's where it comes from, because Mandarin is derived from the Beijing dialect, and it was what the government used, and they forced everybody else to speak Mandarin. That's why it's called that. But regional dialects and regional languages still exist. So in Taiwan, we do have Hokkien. Taiwanese Hokkien is called Taiwanese, but my family doesn't speak that. We actually speak Hakka, which is a sub-ethnicity. So we're a minority in Taiwan. Yeah, so I grew up speaking both Hakka and Mandarin, and my Taiwanese is actually shit. I kind of understand it, but my family didn't speak it.
What you should have asked, Jake, is does Taiwan have its own flag, or do they just use the Chinese one?
Now that will get you stabbed virtually through the eye. By this flag right behind me, sir.
Oh, so no, Rainy, I meant like, did they have you do like, so here they give us a choice of either Spanish, German, or French, and like those are the ones that we have to learn in school. Did you guys have other languages?
I did, and I
from
did stupid as fucking language.
What was it?
What? English?
Have a guess.
Latin?
Indonesian.
No, Latin is a good language.
Indonesian? Who needs to know Indonesian?
Exactly.
But you said you
Wait, how
chose it.
close
You
is-
had the
how
choice
close-
and then you chose it?
No, we just got Indonesian. That was it.
Is Indonesia
What?
close to Australia though? Is
Yeah,
that the
it
why?
is, but like,
Yeah, but
Is it a good-
Indonesians
is it a
can
popular
learn
holiday?
English?
Is it a popular
Are there a
holiday
lot of
destination?
Indonesians moving to Australia?
no, not really.
But like,
Weird.
in a lot of it, so we have a ton of Indonesians. Basically, everything else from South Asia comes to Taiwan to work. Like a lot of them speak basic English, or they just learn Chinese. Like, it would have been more useful for Australians to learn Chinese. So
Yeah.
you guys have a
why
shit ton of
didn't they-
Chinese people there.
Why
Yeah,
didn't they
learn
teach
your
you
future
the
language.
Aboriginal language?
Yeah, that would actually be cool.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
like
yeah.
Because nobody cares.
I know Native and Aboriginal languages aren't useful to learn, but I still think that would be cool to learn. Like, I think if countries and regions offered that, that would be cool. But clearly,
That'd be like me learning Welsh. It's not really that important.
No, I'm gonna be
It
honest.
wouldn't
If
be
my
like
school,
you learning Welsh though, because like the Welsh are a different. Like Wales is a different country, isn't it? The Aboriginal country is still Australia.
I know,
Right.
but it's like Wales is like right over there.
I don't even know. I have no idea what the difference is. I just know sometimes they have funny names and they end in weed.
Oh, Bancroft says there are about 700 Aboriginal languages and none of them are written. I thought there were only like 700 Aboriginal people.
They can't even
They all
decide
speak
on a
their own
language.
language.
Oh my god. Never mind. There is no one predominant or one or two predominant language. You know what? Never mind. That's a little too complicated. In Taiwan, we have our Aborigines as well. And it's kind of cool because in the north is more metropolitan. So in the north, the subway, you can kind of tell the demographics and like how city you are by what the subway languages are. So on the subway in Taipei, it's English, Mandarin, Japanese, and occasionally like Taiwanese, right? And the further south you go, the more they phase out the English and the Japanese. And by the time you get to the south, the subways and public announcements are in Aborigine languages, plus Taiwanese and Mandarin. It's kind of cool, but they're still, they're trying to like do this whole movement of bringing it back and shit. But
Dean
we're a
says
small
even if they
island,
could write it
like
down,
a
they're all
couple.
too drunk to read. That's funny.
Oh my
That's
god!
That's what I laughed
They're
at.
all
Terrible.
drunk on
You guys are terrible.
gasoline fumes, right?
And don't read the next one either. It's equally as bad.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna not burn my stream down by reading all you Aussies trashing on your Aborigines.
It's not a crime for you to say it, Irene. It's only
Why?
a crime.
Yeah, it's not a crime for
Why?
you. You live here.
Yeah, you live in
Oh.
a country where it's not
Wait,
a crime.
it's a crime. to
You live
say
in a
it?
country where you can say whatever you want, Rainy.
Wait, it's a crime for you to say that in Australia?
Oh, I don't know. Probably.
Probably.
Move to America, please. I mean, I know we're going down the shitter, but
That's
at
like-
least
I want to say that word so much, I'm going to move to another country. I really wish I could say that damn word. I'm going to move
Bancroft
across the
says
world.
yes, it's a crime. See, and
He also
they
says
in
Rob wouldn't
Australia they just change the law to where they can just take your social media and your phone.
Mm.
that's fucking insane.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know why anyone's
mean-
still over there.
I mean,
Well,
you know, I
a lot of
don't.
them were born there, so it kind of
We're
takes a
all,
while.
we're all
for them
very lazy here.
Oh, you've
You
got the
know-
she'll be right, mate. You've got that mentality. She'll be right. The
She'll
island
be right?
mentality.
Oh, island.
Yeah,
brain.
that's what they say. She'll be right.
Island
Yeah, is that
yeah.
Australianese for island brain?
Kind
Hello,
of.
Billy.
I
Hi,
heard people were-
Billy.
Hey,
got
there
it.
you
It's
go.
like
I
nothing
was on the
matters.
couch and I thought I got this tingle in the back of my neck that people were being racist somewhere. I was like, oh shit. I need to join in.
You knew it was my channel because that's all my channel's about.
Yeah.
We're
No, it's not.
lampshading the racism. That's kind of okay.
Right.
What does
therefore
that
it's
term
okay.
even mean? Lamp shading. What is that?
It means okay,
Uh,
Billy. If you have a plot point that's shit, if you say in the story it's shit, it's supposed to make it no longer shit.
Okay.
So if
Oh.
I'm being supremely racist and I'm like, oh, that was racist, right? It's supposed to make it okay, apparently.
Lamp.
So like
That
if you want to make
sounds
it
good enough to me.
if you want to make a really
Mhm.
bad dad joke, but it's too bad, you can say I wasn't gonna make the joke. Talk about making the joke, and then it like you lampshade it, makes it slightly better.
Is that like when
Okay.
people go, I'm not racist, but then they say a racist thing?
No, it would be
No.
it would be like it would be like you say a racist thing and then you're like, oh, that was so racist, right? It would be more like
Right.
afterwards trying to make up for it.
If I said this, it would be, but good thing I wouldn't.
Good thing I'm not saying the terrible word.
Mm-hmm.
Rainy,
That's kind of what it would be.
do you remember how I was trying to figure out how to fix my colored pencils?
Yes.
Yeah, I just decided on the old
You just taped them together.
I'm just taping them together. Because it
I
hurts
told you
to
that's
hold,
pretty
like,
much
this stuff.
I'm looking it
Oh,
up on. I'm looking up online. It says
need-
it's a term that also refers to women wearing oversized T-shirts, and thus giving them the
What?
look of a lampshade.
that sounds like bullshit.
No,
I'm-
that's what we were
It says a
talking about
term
before.
that may also refer to women wearing oversized T-shirts and extremely short shorts that results in them looking like lampshades.
It's actually
I feel
kinda
like you're
funny.
making things up.
Is that the Encyclopedia Dramatica definition though?
No,
Yeah,
it's
you're
like
just
it's
looking
like
at some like bullshit.
no, it's like digital cultures and slang.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also for YouTube, disclaimer for YouTube, we're joking. It's a joke. Okay, move on.
Yeah, we're lampshading.
Jokes.
Come on.
We're lampshading. It's jokes. Nobody hears race. Bleh, YouTube. Stupid.
You know,
Wink.
Wink. No.
the amazing
No,
joke
I-
earlier about does Taiwan
Very
even
inclusive.
have its own flag?
Very, very inclusive, especially
God.
Taiwan. Oh yeah. No, all these people were trying to piss me off by asking me if Taiwan has a flag.
No, but I wanted to ask a question. I bet I've asked this before. Is the Taiwanese
Probably
flag
have.
the actual Chinese flag, and the current Chinese flag is the bullshit flag?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, it is. No, it is.
I knew it.
I mean,
You're the OG. That's the OG China flag.
no, I mean it's complicated. So okay, so this flag I have behind me, this is the KMT flag. It's basically, let me call it. It's
I love that
people call it
band.
the
Is
Republican.
that a boy band?
government.
Yes.
No, it stands for Kuomintang, which is a political party, but they're the Republican Party. It means something else in the Chinese context. But this flag, this government, this political party was what took power in mainland China and Taiwan after the imperial system fell. So this used to be the flag of both the mainland China and Taiwan. And what happened was imperial system fell, Republican era, then World War II happened, and then Japan fucked with China so much, and the KMT, the Republicans, spent so much energy fighting the Japanese and were so weakened. The communists took advantage of how weakened the Republicans were and took over the mainland, and the Republicans retreated to Taiwan. So this actually used to be the flag of mainland China, and I don't fucking know why the commies that have taken over mainland China keep saying Taiwan is part of them, because that flag and that government has never ruled Taiwan. So there you go. And to say I'm
Nice.
not in support
Neat.
of everything this political party does, I'm just pointing out that's the history.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
well, I
that,
mean,
Jake.
yeah. Well, I mean, like,
Yeah, it's kind of
you don't
phased out.
you don't have
I'm
to
gonna
be.
go on history lessons if you ask me about Taiwan. You know this.
Well, you don't
Yeah,
have to. You
that's
don't have
why
to
I think
be.
Jake.
Yeah, you don't have to be in favor of the current political party to be patriotic. They're two totally different things.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
I just took a Twitter scrolling break during that, so.
So what's
Oh,
happening in this? What's happening in this
reminding me,
page
Rainey-
that you're doing right there? He like killed a beast and wearing its skin now?
Kill
You'll
the
have
beast.
to read 2.5 to find out.
Okay, right on.
Rainey,
you go.
what you were just talking about reminded me of when I showed you the soy sauce I got, and you were just like disgusted because you didn't like the Chinese on it.
Oh, what was it?
I was just like, "What does it say?" And you were just like, "I hate this Chinese. I don't even want it. It's a stupid form of Chinese." And I was like, "Oh, sorry."
Oh no! I mean, why are you apologizing?
Goddamn soy sauce, racist soy sauce.
No, it's not racist. The mainland. I mean, so the mainland uses simplified Chinese, which is basically Chinese has this beautiful writing system that is very unique and has been developed over thousands of years. It's very complicated. It's a writing first system, unlike almost all other languages. It's kind of like hieroglyphics. Indo-European languages are nothing like that. Indo-European languages are writing first, are spoken first, and the writing is derived from the spoken language. In Chinese, it's the other way around. The letters, the characters stand for their ideograms, and it's not always correlated to how they're pronounced. It could be pronounced differently in different dialects. That's why kanji uses Chinese characters, but it's pronounced completely differently. Anyways, so they butchered it because they commified it. It's basically like Newspeak because they wanted to encourage literacy. So yes, they got a lot of people to be more literate in mainland China by butchering the language and making the language easier to learn. But that's like pure commie shortcut. Let's do everything the easy way bullshit, isn't it? In my opinion, because it is. So I am very annoyed when things are written in simplified Chinese. Like I'm not offended when mainlanders write simplified Chinese because you grew up with it, but it's like it annoys me when people try to do historical things and they use simplified Chinese because simplified Chinese is very, very modern. It was invented in the 50s, right? This is not how Chinese is supposed to be written, and it comes across as like Newspeak. It's not traditional, it's not authentic at all.
Good job, Jake. Well done.
That one wasn't my fault this time, Ron.
You started it. It's your fault. You got to
Do
own
you
it
have
now.
a problem with learning about my culture? Listen, this is a stream about
we do.
culturally enriching everybody's.
There was a meme with a poll attached that I saw recently that I really liked. It said, "Do you think that children should be taught Arabic numbers in school?" And like everybody was voting no, and I was like, "Oh God, they don't know what they're saying." Like we all use Arabic numbers. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
No more numbers. That's it. No more teaching children how to count. That's
I'm not
dumb.
teaching my kids Arabic numbers.
Dale A says his interest is fascinating, so thank you. At least somebody enjoys this.
Just before you move on, read his next comment after that one.
Listen. This is very, very interesting, and I'll have you all know.
Rainey, I'm interested.
Did you know that Irene created her own language for a comic?
Yeah, so if you
Billy,
want
I
more
swear
language
to God,
talk,
I would
that's Billy's
jump
fault.
into the camera.
Do you know that
if
she
you
created her
want
own
more
language?
language talk, you can go on to I can't.
Alex
You can go on
VRB
the
says,
website.
I backed it again, 213. Now he's going to bed.
Yeah,
Thank
get on there,
you.
refresh.
Thank you so much. I will refresh in a minute. Thank you so much, Alex, for being here and for backing again. I appreciate it. You're the best. We have 2 hours left on this campaign. Yes, I did. I'm not going to answer any more questions about my culture because apparently nobody wants to hear about it. Okay.
Rainey,
so
you know
we're gonna
what? We can talk about languages and all that stuff on our show where we talk about smart people stuff like languages and history.
Oh, sure.
That sounds perfect. Do that.
That's lovely.
We will. We'll
We
go over
will.
to
You
our
should too.
show
You should tune in.
with our hookers and
Nice.
history.
Actually,
Really?
we will be talking about languages probably soon.
Oh, I thought you were
Yeah,
going to say
and
we
if
are
they-
going to be talking about hookers. I was like, what?
Bang
I
Yeah,
mean,
that
we've
too.
talked
This is
sort
the
of
best
about that.
flag.
We've talked about like slavery and stuff because our books both have it.
Hookers
so.
are slaves?
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, some of my slaves are
in
hookers.
a way.
Slave to the dick.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like.
Too far.
At
Too
least,
far, Jake.
at least in America,
I know.
like,
How dare you?
hooking is more of a profession by choice.
Is
Not
it?
always. No.
Are twinks in
there's-
cowboy hats
there's-
common
there's
though? Or
always
does
a
it just
choice.
lucky?
I mean, there's a choice, but once they start doing it, they become a slave to it, like e-thoughts.
Sure.
They're like, why
Bancroft.
stop when I'm making so much money?
I feel like you just got really, really lucky. It was just your magnetic personality that attracted this individual the one time you were in Taiwan. I'm happy for you. You found your OTP.
Taiwanese
Joseph
twinks just probably really love foreheads.
I guess they do. Joseph Fozzie from
It'd be
199.
hard
Thank you
to
so much.
see how
Steak
tall
hookers and
his forehead
hockey.
is from that low down.
Aw, Allie.
Oh, that's
No, it was hard. No, it was hard for me to tell what his forehead looked like when I met him because he's so much taller than me because I'm 5'2". So I don't know what
wasn't
most people's
10.
faces. I don't know what most people's faces look like. I mostly know their chins.
She actually wasn't making a blowjob joke.
nice.
I
Don't
thought she
you
was
have
making
don't you
Asians
have
are
that
short
condition too, the face
Oh.
thingy?
Well, I mean, I was making an Asians or short joke too, but like I'm also short, and
Yeah.
that's why I know that.
Okay. Well,
You're
that
not
was-
short though, Rainey. It's fine.
Yeah, because
Yeah, you're
Oh,
almost
yeah,
too
not-
tall.
Don't tell her that she
Yeah,
feels
if
she's
you
gonna
were-
get a complex.
I already have a
if you were to-
complex. It's too late.
If you were to bring out the measuring tape, it would say the perfect height, just like Mary Poppins.
Rainy,
No.
whenever she
You
goes
don't
to
understand. Asian measuring, like the measuring tape. If Asian mothers had a measuring tape, it would be like tiny waist, little slightly less tiny, very unacceptable, which is like bone skinny for America, and then just fat for like the rest of it. It would just be like
When-
red, just like a red zone. I'm
Whenever
fat
she
in
goes,
Taiwan.
whenever she goes home, they say, "Oh no, Godzilla's back."
Yeah.
They do, yeah.
They
And
do
then
not.
They get worried. They get worried.
Do they
They're like,
really?
oh God, no, they don't.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
But
and
she
they're
mi-
like,
they
Godzilla
might as
got real
well.
ugly too.
They might as well. Yeah.
Godzilla
it's
was thick
horrible.
though. Godzilla did have them thick thigh.
But why doesn't Godzilla have a baby yet? That's the real problem.
Son of
You're
Zilla,
fat and you don't have a
Sonzilla.
baby?
Well, because
Probably.
Godzilla's canonically a woman.
Thank you, Joseph Fazio, for the
There's a
super
baby
chat.
Godzilla in the new Kong Godzilla thing. They even have a baby Kong, I think.
Baby
No,
Wait,
see the
Godzilla.
trailer.
Godzilla's a
Doesn't matter.
girl?
Yeah,
Yes.
Godzilla.
Gojira.
I've only seen the one movie that came out that was like King Kong. It wasn't King Kong versus Godzilla, but it was like King Kong and Godzilla were both in it. And
you've seen the
so was that like
American-
annoying little girl?
So you've seen the
And-
American.
5'11" Bancroft.
Yeah, he's
I have
tiny.
I have weird memories of how tall I. Actually, meeting everybody in Tampa, everybody was really tall.
But
Like,
that-
everybody
Yeah.
was
Except
tall.
for-
How do you
Except for-
think I
except for
felt, Rainey?
Bancroft.
That's why I went to the corner of the room and
Everybody
just
was, like,
kind of like
6 feet.
sat. Yeah, I sat in the corner because everyone was a giant, and I was just like, nobody's gonna even hear what I have to say, so I'm just
It
gonna
was
go
so
over here.
cute. It was like everybody is a giant, and Allie's like, it's adorable.
I'm just like, hi everybody, and then I just kind of went away like a little mouse, just sat and watched.
No, you were cute. We paid attention.
And then
to you.
Jake very
So cute.
nicely was like, I'll take pity on you, Allie.
I was pretty much the only
Aw.
person who gave you any attention to the whole convention.
I
was
know.
like,
Oh
It was
yeah.
nice of
Oh
you.
yeah.
Allie, do you
yeah,
want to
yeah.
go walk around and not be ignored by everyone?
And I was
Yeah,
like,
I
that'd
just
be cool.
ignored Allie the whole time. The entire
Oh no,
time.
I'm talking about the night when like we were all at the hotel and it was like this huge, like everyone was in the lobby, and everyone was freakishly tall, and you're just like, hey Allie, here's all these people, and I was like, I'm not gonna remember any of their names, and then I just sat down like while everyone talked. That's what I'm talking
Why
about.
didn't you join us to talk?
Because nobody would have heard what I was saying, dude. You're all a foot taller than me.
Why wouldn't
Yeah.
it?
That's not
That's
how,
not how sound works.
I'm pretty sure that's
sound
not how
works.
sound works, but okay.
Look, Allie, Cecil is like 1
No.
inch taller than you, and he certainly didn't have that problem.
I don't want to talk about Cecil, but
Okay.
Oh, okay.
No. I've been in like crowds. Yeah, everyone does need a halfling friend, Slim Crow, but the problem is
Aw.
half the time you can't see them. I've been in crowds where like all of the friends were tall, and seriously, like no, seriously, they don't even mean to, but they will talk over your head and not even realize it. It's fine. I had a really tall boyfriend, and all his friends were really tall.
bad.
And we would sit at a restaurant, and I would just be like sitting there, and it didn't matter what I said or did. Like they literally just talk over you. It's fine.
I feel
I don't want
bad.
to talk that much anyway. But
It doesn't
was
sound
just
like
funny.
it's fine.
Everyone
Okay.
there was very tall. That's the point. And I went
Wait,
away and
yeah.
sat and like waited. And then Jake was like, "Oh, poor Allie." Like, like just came over and was like, "Hi."
I have
Really
come
is,
to take
though.
pity on you. Like,
No, literally
announced it.
everybody else there was tall. How tall am I? I'm 5'7". Yeah,
What you
people have said
Yeah,
I
Rainey's
apparently
taller than me.
look petite on camera. I'm not petite. I'm 5'7" and I'm
Normal.
There's a
not thin.
picture of Rainey and I standing next to each other. We have a few of them now, but like every
Yeah.
picture of us standing next to each other, people probably think you're on a stool. Like,
So
but it's
is-
not. Like she's just standing there.
No, there was one where I was bending over.
I'm
was
her
so
midget
tall.
friend.
So
She
is
can pat me
Rainy
on
a
my
huge
head.
bitch then?
Yeah, giant bitch.
Nice.
She was
That
sleeping,
was
so
much fun.
I let her use my futon, and like her feet came off the end.
Yeah, well, it was nice though. I got to curl up all cozy. I enjoyed it. Yay.
Allie is 4'7". No, I'm 5'2". I'm 5'2".
Aw,
I
you're the
wish
same
I
height
was
as
4'7".
my mom.
By the time that I'm an old woman, I will probably be I will probably be like 4'10" or something, because all the women in my family shrink. So I will probably be very small.
Well, that's just everybody does.
Yeah.
No, like very small. When I met
No,
my
I mean,
mama
I'm just
or
saying,
my
as you get
Mima,
older, like everybody, like it's compression in your spine. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
when I met my Mima, I thought that she was a lawn gnome because she was so tiny and wrinkly with these giant eyeballs that I was just like, I want to put you in my front lawn, Mima. Like,
Oh my
she's
God.
like, I'll never see you, and just like hugged my waist, and I was like, I freaking love you. And they're
Oh
like, yeah,
my
she used to be
God.
5'2", and I was like, she is 4 feet tall.
Oh my God, that's great. Rob, people want to know how tall you are. By people, I mean
5,
Jolly.
11 3/4.
He's lying.
Those 3/4 are very important.
Well, it's like 1/4 of an inch away from 6 feet.
Okay.
Nice.
So you're like Bancroft's height.
No, Bancroft is a midget in comparison to me.
He's 3/4 of an inch shorter than you.
Isn't
You're
Bancroft
right.
like
Mid
5'10"?
jet.
Or no, 5'11"?
Yeah,
he looked
was like
very tall.
5'10".
5'11". If you run into Rob, you end up finding a hidden train station.
Hmm.
We need to do a show again. I gotta get you Aussies to fly out here. I don't know when.
Wait,
Why
what
don't
was
you-
Santa's
Jake.
thing about me moving? What
Why
is
don't
that?
you fly
What is
out
it
here and we'll teach you how not to die?
Yeah.
called? Yeah.
Because I don't feel like risking my damn life or being trapped in commie land, Rob.
Because it's an 18-hour flight and she'd lose her fucking mind.
No, I
what do you
wouldn't.
think of?
I
We
fly-
want to go over there.
I fly to Taiwan all the time. I actually wouldn't lose my mind, but I don't want to
No.
be trapped in commie land.
We know the reason. As soon as she gets off that plane, she's shouting that word and going straight to jail.
Yeah,
It's
because
true.
that's me. That's exactly what
She's
I
so
do.
used to saying it all the time here.
Yeah. She's like, "Where's all the abos at?"
Oh my god, Ellie.
Or no, wait. Rob, what
No,
do they
it's
call
not-
like
it's my
those
friends
corner
getting
stores
me in
there?
Milk bar.
No,
Bar?
A milk bar.
no. The corner stores. Never mind.
A servo.
That
Uh-uh.
reminds me of like what they had in Clockwork Orange, the milk bar.
24
Bancroft
hours
probably will know what I'm
later.
talking about, and Dean would.
Australia's far.
Good job you asked Rob instead of them.
It's a milk bar. I don't know what
Right.
she's talking about.
You're not a very good Australian.
So Australians do straight up use like things that here are considered slurs for the name of this like kind of store.
Oh,
Well, yeah, these
okay.
words may have different
Where it's like-
severity.
What's
How-
it like called? The chink bar or something like that? Like
Something like that. Yeah.
Milk bar.
Like the zipper head store or some
But
shit.
it rhymes. It rhymes, I think. I don't remember what
Bancroft,
it
what
is.
is she
Head
talking
for.
about?
Wait, what's Zipperhead for?
Dean knows what I'm talking about. Where is Dean?
It's
gook.
another Asian slur.
Oh.
Yep.
I
No,
know
it's
that.
not. It's not
I've been
Asian.
called that a
It's
lot.
no,
I actually
it's a
don't know
wop
that
shop.
Asian
That's what it
slur.
was. A
Oh,
wop
Wop
shop.
shop. Nice.
Wop?
Wop shop. Yep. It's the Dago bar.
Yeah, and I
What is
I
that?
was in shock. Or no, Gook shop. That's it. Dean said.
Gook
Oh my
shop.
God!
Yeah.
What?
Australia.
I mean, it's a pretty big
disappointed in
continent.
you.
I'm sure they have their regional slang as well. You
I
know.
don't
And
think
when
I've
I
heard
was
gook shop
when I
before.
heard it, I was like, "What? They let you like talk like that?" And he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh wow."
There's some
Is
unique
staying
British
at the
ones, but
US
I'm going to
embassy,
refuse to
yeah.
say them.
Nice.
Bancroft says he's never heard of it.
Well, you
Maybe
guys
Dean
are
was
calling
messing
people
with me.
cunts all the time, and that's like a big deal here. But apparently, British people just say "good morning" with that word.
Yeah, I think Dean was messing with you.
With what
Maybe
word?
Dean was
What
messing
word?
with me, and he just wanted me to say the word.
Yeah, he
What
did.
word do we say
How
good
dare
morning
you.
with?
Cunt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
No, that's
morning, cunt.
ours.
All right,
Yeah.
cunt. Yeah.
You guys throw that around. Like, I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal, but Americans get real offended. I mean, I thought we were only sensitive about racial stuff, but whatever.
No, we have to be
What?
sensitive about
I don't-
female stuff too, because females are. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't
I'm
understand why the word
very
cunt
not-
you guys have get bent out of shape about it. It's a great word.
I don't get it either. I mean, the
Because
racial stuff I
women
get,
are
I have-
whiny.
Cunts.
Because they're cunts.
but I don't get it. It's like the racial stuff I get, but if it's whatever directed at either one sex or the other, it's fine. Like you would only call guys dicks, and you would only call women cunts or bitches. Why is that? There's an equivalent. Some people are cunts and bitches.
But we
True.
call guys cunts all the time.
Yeah. Right.
But like you use it as a term
so.
of endearment, and if you try and use it as a term of endearment here, people are just like wee. Like it's really stupid.
They mean it. In Britain, it's a compliment. All right, I get it.
Well, it's a compliment here, but it also cannot be a compliment. Depends on the way you
Americans
say
get
it.
offended when the fucking wind blows. I mean, the dumb ones do for sure.
I'm fine with all these as long as there is an insult for everybody, and then we're all equal, and then we can all not be offended.
We're founded by Puritan.
Hi, Aaron. Hello. It was really nice to stream with you earlier. Thanks for joining us. I'm going to refresh this campaign. Let's redirect our attention to this campaign, shall we? Let's see how far it's definitely
Technically,
a
Billy
reason.
started that. Billy started
Thank
that.
you.
You ripped off the band-aid.
We're less than $500 to our next stretch goal, 9,000. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
What's the next stretch goal?
Appreciate it. It's 9,000. 9,000.
No, I mean,
I'm gonna
like, what-
upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade the paper stock.
No, the next stretch goal is bonus for the colorist. Oh, that's great.
Oh, nice.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, that's that. You see these
The ones blacked out.
These giant black bars here. Yeah, these two are giant bonus for color. Do you see? It's like if you look really hard, it says right there.
Yeah.
Giant
It's in a
bonus for
slightly
color.
less black, you can tell.
Yeah, so if you really love Jake, then help us get to that totally legible black bar down there. There you go. Thank you all for your support. I very much appreciate it, and especially Jake appreciates his upcoming bonus. No, that's at 90K. What's at 90K? No,
that's the bonus. It has to get to 90K for that bonus.
Yes, yeah. No, this is great. The campaign total between Indiegogo and Fund My Comic, I'll revisit the Fund My Comic, which is closed, but so this was the FMC was 38,000, and adding on the Indiegogo, we're at 47 now because 7K was 45, so we're almost at 47,000, which is awesome. So thank you guys so much. I'm so happy. Remember, you can only back it tonight. There's no in demand. So.
Are you doing a Kickstarter at any point or no?
No, not for this book. I'm going to print next week. Like everything is ready. We're just going. Yeah. Jay's got a couple of edits. I just finished all the sound effects and lettering today. We're going to print right away.
Oh, nice.
Fulfilling in April. Yep. So there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the multi-platform though. So with this book, what I did was I launched on Fund My Comic, and then after the Fund My Comic, I ran the Indiegogo as a second chance right afterwards. But it was more to cover my bases because there were customers that said they would only back on Indiegogo, and some people had trouble making a Fund My Comic account. So anyways, because I already had customers on here. But with Indiegogo has secret perks, which neither Kickstarter nor Fund My Comic have, and that basically what I did was I made a secret perk with discounted shipping that let the Fund My Comic backers back to the Indiegogo with discounted shipping. So you just tack it on like an add-on. It was like an add-on for the FMC backers. So I really like doing that, and I don't. I'd like to hit more platforms, but I don't know if I'm gonna.
Every time I hear the acronym FMC, I feel like it's a sequel to FMA that I haven't seen yet. Like the
your imagination,
Full Metal Children,
Full Metal Cunt,
full circle. That's exactly what it is. Thank you very much, Jake.
That's what we call a callback.
I need more to drink. Elijah Brown says your art has improved. Thank you. I try. Well, the art here is on this book is not by me. Oh, I was gonna show a spread. Yeah. So you know what? Whatever. Since everyone is here, I kind of already showed this through email, but this is a closeout stream, so that I may or may not have to private because this
Brady,
is what
you share? Wait, did you share the link to the YouTube stream on Twitter?
Yeah, I did.
Are you sure?
Yeah, she did.
She did. I shared it as well.
I see a bunch of links to the Indiegogo thing where it says back the book, but I don't see a link to the stream.
The stream link is under the Indiegogo. There's 2 links in there. If you click on the link that has the image, that's the YouTube link.
Well, I'm just gonna search on YouTube. I'm confused.
It's the last tweet that I posted.
So what spread are you about to show?
I was gonna show that spread of the he knows, Dun dun dun. There we go. Yay.
Oh yay!
Yeah.
Have either of these pages been shown before on the page?
Yeah, I've shown the page on the left on the campaign at one point because I cycled a few different pages on and off the campaign. And the one on the right, I've only shown in emails. But this is a closeout stream, so here we go. Also, you kind of changed the colors on the page on the right, anyways. So
yeah, I kept saying I wanted to recolor some of the earlier pages. This is probably the second or third spread I did overall, and I went back and completely redid it. It looks similar, but
did you insist on the bisexual lighting on the panel 2? Is that you?
Panel 2, that's green. How is it bisexual? Bisexual is purple and red, right?
You mean panel 2 on page 2?
Page 2.
Oh, you mean the purple? There's no. It needs
slightly
to be
bisexual lighting, yes.
Is it too
But
bisexual?
it's Jake, so I didn't mind it until now, but now I kind of see it, and I'm
just coloring what you know, Jake. It's okay.
Now that Rob has pointed
Well, I mean,
out.
I've got the fucking pink light up here. I'm half bisexual up here, which I'm sure you can guess which half. With the
Yeah, half bisexual.
Wait, I know what that light
means-
is.
it's
That's
like-
not a very
that's-
bisexual light.
It's like quarter sexual.
I'm
The
The
quarter
one
se-
drop rule.
What is quarter sexual?
It's
We
it's,
expect
it's
bisexual.
half of bisexual.
No, TC, don't refine. No, the book is very, very ultra macho.
Oh my god.
Not really, but listen, I'm very proud of the story. I'm excited for you guys to read it. I'm a little nervous, but because I don't really know how to explain the story. It's exactly what it is. It's a flashback to
It's
how
like people
Cosmere.
shouting at the sky during a sunset. It's like, I am not a fan of this bisexual lighting where the sun hits the clouds and starts to create slightly lavender color.
Is that what you do,
Sure.
Billy?
Yep, all the time.
Curious lighting.
It's a beautiful, idyllic sunset page. It's got a lot of oranges over there, which contrast to the greens on the other side, so they feel like two different times and places.
Yep.
You don't have
I think it
to
looks
justify your choices, Jake. You
I think
can
it looks
you can
great.
choose to like what you
Well,
like.
Now
least I
that
have to
you've made
desperately explain
him
myself.
justify his choices, he's feeling extra sensitive about what he did.
We accept you, whatever you like. Jake.
Whatever fraction.
We accept you for whoever you think you fucking are.
Yeah.
Simply Green. Listen, this whole thing is no, it's not surprise yaoi. You can't even.
We're
make
your
that joke. That would be
allies.
weird.
It's
That
not.
would be weird.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I
Michael's
wouldn't
very
call that.
disturbed. Yeah, Michael's very disturbed by these jokes. Casimir's a child. I'm not gonna do a comic like that. My God, what do you think I am?
The panel I'm most
Come
proud
on.
of in this whole spread is the last one on page 1.
Nice.
It looks weirdly.
You did honestly, you improved a lot over.
Mhm.
Like when you did the test pages, you did a great job, but you improved.
Yeah,
can
I
tell,
did.
Yeah.
I
over
Does
the
didn't
that
course
see that
panel
first.
remind you of when your father left and you were trying to follow after him?
Yeah, and it was sunset, and then it got darker and darker and colder, and
It happens.
never came back.
Mm,
Yeah, I remember.
It happens.
good times.
Sorry,
Okay.
this reminded you of your deep dark trauma. But yeah,
Dark 'cause it was
so
nighttime.
well, I guess you don't care that much. So, well, we don't care that much about your pain then. In that case, so here's that. There's a sneak peek at Fiendish 2.5 interior art, and this is the chapter 2 cover. That is a new permanent cover that is currently being printed because I sent 1 and 2 to be printed ahead of 2.5. So these are going to be done really soon, and I have a bunch of store orders for 1 and 2 to fulfill as well. But this is also the chapter 2 cover that'll be with the 2.5 campaign, and going forward, this is the perma cover. So hope you guys like this as well.
It's sick. Can you just go back to Jake's colors again? Like seriously though, like.
Are we not done riffing on? I mean, I mean, you're not going to tell me about my bisexual lighting. I'm very starved for attention. But it's fine.
Well, we can get there. I just wanted to say,
Okay.
in panel 1 and panel 3 on page 2, I love the way he's done the background. I think it's really well executed.
The sky oranges.
Sky and like the hills and trees, like they're pushed way back, creating some really nice depth.
Thank you, Rob. There isn't even that strong a color hold on it either.
Looks great.
It does look
Fabulous.
Yeah, let me zoom in. That looks really like the gradient on the trees is really nice. Oh, the
Yeah, there's
gradient
slightly
and
blue.
the depth. You recolor this like 5 times in the working folder. There's literally like 5 versions of this whole spread. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There's millions of versions of all of the spreads in the folder. I wonder if I can even bring it up. No, because I didn't see all the pages. But
Yes.
Well, compare it to the black and white if you can.
Sure. Yeah, I can pull that up.
I like how he has pigtails.
Yeah. He has pigtails. I was a little. I was a little worried about that hairstyle. It looks cooler when his hair is long. It looks kind of silly right now, but whatever.
Wait, this is the page where one of the bits of feedback you said the shine on his eyes was blurry. I didn't realize he didn't have the white on the top layer of his eye. Yeah, that's a problem. I'd never noticed that. Look at the bisexual panel. He's got like no white glint in his eye. Yeah, I'll fix that.
That was the note that I gave. Have the glint in his eyes.
Aaron Sparrow says, I've now backed Fiendish, as will everyone I respect and admire. Back the book now. Buy copies for friends and family.
Oh, thank you. Aww.
Thank
you so much, Aaron.
Was his character design inspired by Ed from FMA?
Yes.
Right on.
The end.
Yes, the end.
I've said this before. I really like FMA and the character.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know that, but I wasn't sure if it was or not, and that would make sense.
Yeah.
F my A.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Have you seen Ninja Kamui, Rainy, or Kamui?
No.
It's a new show. Just
I
came
thought
out.
you were into anime manga.
I haven't watched anything new in like ages because I'm busy getting my own comic done.
Sounds like Mike.
Yeah.
The trailers
we
I've seen
do
for it
this
look really
annoying
great.
thing. I'm getting work done.
Did you
Here's
watch it,
the
Rob?
page of inks.
Yeah, there's the inks.
Oh, it looks so good though. All the black and white pages look so good.
Real quick, Ellie. I know Ellie, you have to go, so I'm gonna pull this up. Everyone, check out Ellie's Wellman book on Amazon.
That's nice of Jake to pose for the cover.
That's not Jake.
That's me when the bisexual lighting hits.
So this is my novella Wild Man. It has no pictures. But that's what this picture is. It's gonna be the cover for the hardcover edition. But this is gonna be the cover for the hardcover edition. Hashtag get hard, sure.
Hashtag get hard.
I've worked really hard on it. So if people want to go and check out that Kindle edition, that would be cool. And as soon as this is done, I'll have the hardcover edition. I'll probably do it on the sister website for Fund My Comic, which is Fundiversity.
What?
I told him he
that was a thing.
Fund diversity?
Yeah, it's Fundiversity. I told him he should probably change it because obvious reasons, but it's for like novels and stuff that's not comics and games.
Oh, I didn't even know.
And the first he said the first 25 people get 0% fees. So I'll probably do it over there.
Fundiverse would be better. Fundiverse.
Maybe it's Fundiverse. I don't know. I don't remember. I'll probably be the first campaign on there. Nobody else is on there yet. But I'll probably do it on there. So
okay.
Allie's Amazon wish list is all pencils. It's actually not. It's actually super girly and lame. But anyway, yeah, it would be cool if people went and checked that out to see if they would like it. It's a story of love and loss, based on real people that I hate. So
nice.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah.
Check
Thanks
it out.
for letting me hang out. I'm sorry that I do have to go.
No problem.
I always have
you
to
have
go
a
early,
life.
but
it's fine. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. And your cover that you're drawing looks amazing. Everybody go check out Wildman and be sure to back what Allie's about to launch.
And it's nice to see you, Jake, as always. Nice to see you again, Rob. It's been a long time. Nice to see you again, Michael.
All right.
And hi, Billy.
Hi.
No, it's nice to see you too, Billy.
Nice to see you too.
In Billy's bisexual lighting room.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
lighting.
bisexual lighting.
We're very
Bam.
inclusive.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, there it is.
Inclusive and diverse. Very, very,
Very
very.
diverse.
More open-minded.
And, of course, it's always lovely to
oh,
see
that's
Rainy.
even more.
Yay!
And I'm sorry, you
Thanks for
can
joining.
you can delete like that whole section of me talking in the middle of your thing. I'm so sorry.
Huh?
Delete all of
What?
it.
No,
You
it's
can
fine. It's fine.
whole
My
middle
streams
section.
are everyone, all my friends talking over me. That's why it's fun. I enjoy it.
No. Like the one specific part, you can just cut that out of me talking if you want. I won't mind. I'm sorry. I ruin everything.
Okay. No, you don't. You're fine. Love you.
It's a healthy mindset to have, Ellie.
Yeah.
Love you too. Thank
be
you, Jake.
happy.
Good night, chat. I hope you make your goals, and good night, everyone.
Good night, Ellie.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Yay. Where's Vaughn? Oh, I didn't send him a link. You guys want me to send him a link?
If we have to.
People were complaining, so I was like,
How long have we got? We've got 2 hours left of the campaign.
No, we
Maybe
got-
send him in a couple of hours' time.
Yeah, send him.
Oh my
send it to him in like an hour and 45.
oh my god. We got an hour and 20 minutes to back this campaign. I'm going to go back to that beautiful, beautiful piece that Jake and Michael collaborated on. And I'm going to zoom out. You guys talk about it. I'll be right back.
No, show the black and white. No.
Compliment
before-
them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
That
Can't
was
do
the
anything
progression.
right.
All right.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh god.
So many of these pages looked amazing in black and white. It was actually kind of difficult to be happy with the colors just because of how impactful they were. Because you did all the tone stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's so much there already. They're beautiful, especially this page with all of the background elements that are grayed.
Yeah. And I was like real curious how you was going to color it. And I'm glad it came out the way it did. So
I like the panel layout. It's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, looks. I think it looks great.
yeah, Rainey had layouts of how she wanted it, so I tried to stick as close as I could to how she wanted it.
Mm.
So
Oh, nice. So she kind of gave you storyboards to work from.
yeah, and it really helped me speed up the process too. You know,
Yeah.
I kind of prefer it where they the writer or whoever's providing me the story to just here's a layout how I want it, or how in her case, you know, how she wanted it. So
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it takes a lot of like decision making out of the, like, in a good way, you know, out of the
Yeah.
equation.
yeah,
So you're not
And-
trying to figure out like how the best way to tell the story. You just already know kind of the idea of what the
mhm.
the
Yeah.
creator wants. Yeah.
yeah, there might have been like 2 panels, maybe 3 out of the whole book where I added a little bit of something to it. Like in the first page, I had the demon, like his tongue breaking the panel and stuff like that. But other than that, I was like, well, this is perfect the way it is. So, and it was important for me to make sure it looked as fiendish as I can get it to look. So,
Quite fiendish.
yeah,
I did the same thing with the colors. Like I had Fiendish 2 on hand,
Mhm.
like a PDF of it the whole time to just like look at Nick's colors and be like, let's not try and copy it, but like, how do I do my version? Because Nick's colors are amazing.
well, the colors blew me away when Rainey was showing me like a test page. I was like, holy shit. So,
How many pages is this?
25.
Oh, 25.
25. It's kind of 24, but with a little extra bonus page, so I'll say 25-ish.
Nice.
Time to drink more. I'm gonna.
All right, I'm gonna head off, guys.
Oh,
Thanks for having me on.
Good to see
See
you,
you,
Rob.
Rob. Thanks for carrying the stream, Rob.
You're welcome. I mean, now that I'm gone, someone's at least gonna have to read the chat. Just
Yeah. Someone will have to pay attention to. I know. I apologize.
And
I just
remind
can't
Irene
do
of her
it.
own campaign as well.
I mean, but I just don't want to make money. You know, it's just a problem. Thank you for joining us, Rob. Is there anything you want to shout out?
No, I'll show you a cover though.
Yeah.
for
It's not long until you're doing Replicator 4, right? Isn't it only a few months?
Yeah,
away?
like June. We're looking at June, probably 20th.
What's the subtitle called? Awakening or Revelation or something like that?
Nah, it's called Heart and Spines.
Oh, okay.
That'll make sense when you read the book.
Do we get to see Replicator this book?
Yeah. He's
Okay.
coming. It's gonna be sick. This is the thing. This is the thing I love about indie comics, right? I have a 22-page transformation fight sequence in there. 22 pages.
Nice.
It's just sick. Just sick.
It's 22 pages?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want nobody complaining about my long ass demon fights in Fiendish 1 anymore. Ever again.
That's how you do it. I'm hoping it's all sound effects and like minimal dialogue.
Oh, there's not. Why talk when you can punch things?
Right. There you
Yeah.
go. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Look at those colors.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So it's connecting. So this is cover 2 of 4. They all connect to make one massive image.
Who did this?
Alan Goldman. He's like one of my favorite artists. He's amazing. He does traditional stuff. Like I've got them all back there. He's quick. He's reasonably priced, and
that's a new robot guy too. I like that.
10 out of 10 work all the time. He's that good. And then Matthew Dalton did the inks, and then we've got Phil's colorist on the colors. Eugene, I think his name is. Yeah, but it's looking sick, man.
Awesome. Yeah, that's dope.
It's really great cover.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That rim lighting. I love my rim lighting.
Wait, zoom out again. That's the whole thing zoomed out, and this is cover 2. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because it was zoomed in slightly. I was like, "Where's the title gonna go? Is it gonna go behind his head?" I mean,
probably.
Because you're on book 4 by now. Everybody knows that, just like how they do like with other stuff. It's like once you get kind of established in, you can start kind of, come up with clever ways to actually cover up the title slightly. Yeah, it's not going to really bug anybody.
I don't want to have like a really like super bright visible title. Like I want to kind of put it in the back a bit because I want the art to be the
it would even be cool if it was behind his head and the smoke. That would be sweet.
Yeah, maybe something like that. I'll work with Mike on it. He's great at that kind of thing, so we'll get it sorted and it'll look sick. But yeah,
sweet.
Yeah,
very nice.
Cool. Look at that sky too.
Yeah,
very nice.
He's killed it.
Very nice.
He's killed it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Thank you.
A little too much
Thank
purple.
you. Thanks for coming on and paying attention to my chat.
You're welcome. Good luck with the closeout.
Thank you.
Thank you
very
Rob.
much later. Bye.
All right.
Finally, he's gone.
Right.
Well,
I mean, now that we've got 2 of those albatrosses.
oh my God, that's like 50% less racism on this stream. There's just Billy left.
Oh, I know. God, I got to fill in for the other 50%.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what.
Rapid fire round.
All right.
Oh God. Okay. So, these pages turned out great. Love comparing it to the final. Here you go. Here's the other page I was opposing it. You guys did a really good job. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
I couldn't have asked for a better team to work with on the first book that I was willing to relinquish enough control of to let someone else draw it.
Well, okay.
I'm very grateful for the job you guys did. I'm a control freak.
Michael, what was your experience? Because she was surprisingly not control freakish at all in me working with her. Where was it like with you?
She was probably the easiest person I ever had to work with in terms of drawing comic books.
You guys
or
are such
anything art.
suck-ups to the boss.
I mean,
she was scared of being a control freak, so she kept on reining it in.
Well, whenever she needed an edit, she's like, "Hey, this right here, this looks funny." I said, "No problem. I know exactly what it is that you're asking
really
for."
Good with edits. I work with people who like don't want to do edits all the time. Like you're fantastic with. I think it comes from working for, I mean, I know you do commercial art and stuff, and like
Yeah.
I've done similar work. So for me, like someone asks for an edit, I just fucking do it. I mean,
Yep.
if it's a lot, then pay me more. But yeah, you were fantastic with it, really.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, I've done graphic design for 20 years, and
Is that your 9 to 5?
that's my 9 to 5. I'm an art director for my local magazine, and I do
Oh,
a lot
nice.
and I do commercial art. And then I've had to put up with clients where they're just the most nitpicky pieces of shit.
Aren't they great?
Dude.
Oh my god! And what?
And then once you get it to where they want, and they're like, I don't know if this is working. Like,
Well, what pisses me
And
off?
make that green more red
Yeah.
and shit like that.
Well, they'll make me do like 10 revisions, and then they want to go back to revision 3. I was like, you you know.
Yep.
Yep.
Well,
That's
they
when I
just
started.
want to see how it looks.
Well, it just tells me they don't know what they want, and then I start charging for changes. I say after change 5, we're going to start charging. So
I charge. I put into any contract that I do that they get. Well, there's they get up to 3 changes per round of feedback. So it's like if we get something locked in, like at a certain, because it's like any project, it goes in like phases. So it's like I give 3 revisions per phase, and if you go over that, then you're paying extra for sure.
Yeah. So, but yeah, just working with Rain is like, as soon as I turn in the revisions, and then she's like, "Okay, great." And I was like, "Holy shit, this is like God has sent me like a great."
Jesus.
I don't kiss my ass that much. Goddamn.
Well, I mean, I haven't had this much. Like, I'm so used to having someone come to me is like, "Oh, this. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me." And
it's all right,
and
Irene. It didn't feel like God sent you to me.
Yeah.
It could. Yeah. It definitely wasn't God. It was something else.
Well,
I want to be difficult.
Well, it's something it's something I say around work. Like the design gods have blessed me with,
Oh yeah.
So I mean, and I'm pretty damn good at what I do. So
Hell yeah.
it's
I have a particular set of skills.
Yeah.
Well, I was blessed with people on this project that I didn't feel like I had to give a million notes for. I'm not going to name who it is or the details, but I actually had a colorist before Jake.
Oh my god. We all
where don't say it. I will come to your house. But it didn't work out, and it was constant notes. Like, I mean, I am nitpicky. You guys really did an awesome job. Because, yeah, I've dealt with situations where I wasn't happy with the work. And I'll say it. So,
what's interesting about this and with Fiendish 2.5, like you had the preview of this book in the end of 2. So like people, when they get this, they will actually be able to like have a look at the 2 different versions of the colors.
Yeah, yes. It was very different. It was very different.
Which
it's just a different direction.
Well, yeah, different direction, but I feel yours is more. It ties in with the other books so well that when they get their hands on this, this is going to be really great. So I think they're going to enjoy it a lot.
Snodigan says, now that you've read what Rini told you to say, she will release your pets back as you promised. Yes,
Why do people think I'm evil?
I
don't believe I'm nice. It's all Bancroft's fault. Yeah, it was actually him. No, it wasn't. No, everybody tried. It's just like
it's hard. It's
projects
really difficult.
aren't. Oh, the interior colors for comics are not easy. It's not.
No,
it's
they're not.
not even remotely the same as coloring for a pinup or a poster. Like, you can know digital coloring, you can be a good painter. It is not the same as coloring interiors for comics. It's just like, just because you know how to draw well doesn't mean you can draw a comic. There's a world of difference, and I think most people coming in if they're not told, most people don't intuitively understand that. But there's a whole dynamic of legibility, visual storytelling. It's just like a movie. If it's colors, it's just like a movie. You have to block out a color palette for every scene, and you have to use color and light to emphasize the right things. And as far as the drawing goes, the non-color part, pencils and inks, it's all about line of sight and visual storytelling that we just did a presentation on Thursday. By the way, check out Creative Block on my channel that we streamed on Thursday. Very helpful stream, if I may say so myself. But it's complicated. It's so much more than just drawing good.
Yeah. I was scared to death. Like, whoever's going to color my inks is going to hate me because of all the, I guess, the shading and flattening is probably going to be a nightmare.
It's so no, because it's so well. I hate flooding in general, so it is a fucking nightmare. Like, okay, there was one point where I was like basically handing in one spread of basic colors, which were like the flats, but where you actually choose them and add some gradients. Like one of those a week because I was just getting used to flatting and not wanting to pull my eyes out. But no, all of the shading that you did is great because you provided it all on layers. Yeah, so it actually made it easier. I could just take one of the shading areas and fill it and put it as a mask and fill it with a color.
Traditionals where it's just all on one layer is a nightmare.
That would be insanely hard.
Rainy's like
Goblin Girl's coming soon, I promise.
Rainy.
It's definitely
no relation
hard.
to previous comment.
I know it's definitely not difficult in any way.
It does look really good though. Oh no, I'm going back to traditional inks. Oh, my colorist is gonna hate me.
Yeah, I mean, working on Dan's stuff is great. Like, I love it, but it is extremely difficult.
Yeah, Rainy was like, do you have the working files? I'm like, yeah. So I actually cleaned up the layers a lot more so it'd be easier. At the time I didn't know it was Jake coloring it. And I just cleaned it up as best I could so it's easier on whoever was coloring it.
Yeah, look through them. It was very, very legible. Yeah, now you got me thinking. I'm planning on going back to traditional inks for Fiendish 3. My colorist might hate me. I don't know. We'll figure this out. Maybe some hard pages I'll do digitally just to save us all pain. Because to be honest, some effects are just easier digitally. Anyways, we'll figure it out. Yeah,
work it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, because like if this page was fully traditional, like if you look at 1, 2, 3, panel like 4, or even panel 3, like if you wanted to color those trees off in the distance, you'd have to basically just trace around that tree in order to separate it from the sky and things like that. But
well, that's why you have flatters. Like, you hire a flatter to do all those painstaking selections for you. You know, you can do that, right?
Poor Billy. Those Goblin Girl pages look pretty extra though. Like whilst coloring this, I'm like, I want to not make everything look like bam, 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 because I guess the story has to be like a bit more subtle and emotional. But you know, you look at those Goblin Girl pages and it's like a bomb going off in your eyes, like a in a good way.
Really fits
there's a lot of scenes that are and it's
they're so explosive.
Like some of the stuff, because there's actually, and it's funny that you said, just because a lot of the panels there are literal explosions going off, and it's like in a scene where there's like lava golem monsters erupting from like the center of the earth, and there's just like fire and lava and chaos everywhere, and it's just like, I'm like, now how do I make this one panel pop out from all the rest that are already like explosions happening? And like that's where I learned, where I was just like, okay, well, this one, the whole background just needs to be white, because then the white like will contrast so much on everything else that's like literally like engulfed in lava and like fire right now.
Billy, you know what's crazy? That was the last time you were on this stream. Oh wait, pull that page back up again. Pull that page back up again, because it's relevant. It's relevant to what he's saying right now. Because you asked that question of like, how do you make something pop? Go to the color version if you can, and then Irene is like, oh, you just use a white background, and there's a panel on this page that has, because I was there listening to that, and there was a page that Page 2, panel 1, 2, 3, 4, right? With the white at the top. That used to be green.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait.
The white reads better, yeah.
Yeah, the white worked so much better, and it was because of talking about it on that last stream together that change got made.
Yeah.
So yeah, both books got influenced by that question being raised.
Jake, are you going to have a similar coloring style to this when you do Carnal?
Probably
Yeah.
not. Oh.
Well, like the oranges and the purples, and
Carnal's just gonna look Futurama colors.
Okay.
Ooh,
it's gonna look so good because I had to resist my colors are usually super cartoony, especially if you look at the kind of the Demon Girl art book that Irene did, and I did the colors for that. Like that was fun. I got to do poppy cartoon colors, and like I just think
bright.
The color palettes in Futurama are like the best. They're fucking beautiful, and I've always like used that as a reference to my own style. But on this, I like, okay, I've got to really tone that back, pull the saturation back, and it's still kind of like, it still generally looks happy, maybe happier than it should be, but yeah, it is way pared back from where the first tests colors were. They were very saturated, but yeah, Carnal would be. I mean, you can see it on the sign up page how like vibrant the Carnal colors are. BlueDickX.com.
Very all primal colors.
BlueDickX.com is literally your website name?
Yes.
It's great.
That's fucking amazing.
I love it.
Billy, you will love to have. You're not on our stream a lot. You know about Carnal.
Yeah,
like, you would love this.
Jake's let me look at like early pages and stuff. Like he sent me some stuff.
And look how bright and vibrant. It's just super bright. Like if I colored this book with like this level of saturated colors, it would be just too much. It would burn your eyes out.
There it is. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Dan's
BlueDickX.com, everybody. Sign up right now.
Dan's very much the same way because it's like it's like they're animation colors.
Yeah.
Like he's a really big fan of Don Bluth. And like even movies that, like Secret of Nim is saturated as fuck. You know? And yeah, that's, I mean, sometimes that's and honestly that's been one of the saving graces of like trying to not fight against like working against traditional gray tone, but it's helped it from looking not as like muddy as to make it as bombastic.
Vibrant.
Yeah, as it is.
Yeah, I like fantasy that isn't colored the way you would expect fantasy because, listen, it's just like how every fantasy is another version of Tolkien. Well, every fantasy is kind of sepia and soft, and we've all seen it before. It's nice, but it's been done before. And I like seeing it done differently. I like heavy metal fantasy or kind of just something a little different. Like this is interesting. I see a lot of anime doing fantasy with different aesthetics. That's cool.
How would we describe the qualities of those heavy metal, like Mobius-esque colors?
I don't know. It's just like
is colorful.
It's just like thick. That's just how I think about it. It's just like layered on like acrylics and oils. You know, it doesn't feel like soft fantasy watercolors because Tolkienist fantasy is like sepia watercolors. That's what you expect, right?
Yeah, you can kind of feel dust in the paint.
Yeah,
dust
like that kind of old film feel. And fantasy doesn't need to be like that. I made a point with me and Nick talked about it. It was mostly his decision, obviously. He's a colorist, but for Fiendish, I wanted the book to not feel like standard fantasy because there were all these things like characters would speak in more sometimes slightly modern sounding words, not like yo, where's I got Riz or something like that, but not slang. I don't know. That's what the kids say.
No cap on like, God.
Yeah, but as in
they
would LOL. But I don't want to use too much.
The modern LOL.
I don't do the whole like fantasy talk thing, and I was like, "Oh, is that a barrier?" But maybe if it's colored in a way that doesn't feel like standard fantasy, I could kind of like cue to people. It's not supposed to be like that. Like I don't want to do that. I made a point to not do that. No, hopefully that came across.
Yeah, you don't have people walking around in wizard hats.
No, it's not wizard. I don't have elves.
D&D party.
Yeah, I don't have dwarves. I know it feels a bit like D&D, but it's not. It's not that at all. Like especially as you read, it's something else. It's its own thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Marami says it's watercolor. I genuinely think some of the Mobius colors feel more like dusty oils. You know what? Even
it is what. Yeah.
Phil's cover to the new Lost Pages, that guy he loves. All right, mate, I'm the artist Phil bloody loves.
Bisley.
Phil's gonna move in with me. Yeah, Bisley.
Bisley is very heavy metal. It's like thick. It's oils and just layered on it. I like that kind of look. It's like it's saturated, but it's darker. It's like dark saturated. Like your natural style, Jake, is like light saturated. It's cartoony. But with heavy metal and Bisley, that's dark saturated. And I like that dark saturated look for fantasy.
Like
dark and thick.
Sienkiewicz is like dark saturated too.
Simply Green asks, does the character use longer or shorter sentences, formal or refined language? Yes. I have to do another dialogue pass on Ragna because she doesn't sound refined enough, but Ragna does speak more sophisticatedly than everyone else, like longer words. She's smarter than everyone and more educated to begin with, so there is that. And I make a point that Yomi should sound the most bumpkin out of everybody because she's not educated at all. Like she doesn't sound that bumpkin, like the accent kind of helps, but yeah, she's literally a slave all her life, so she doesn't have formal education. But you got to think about these things for your characters.
Matt Yackey's in the chat. He says he just finished coloring some Biz pages tonight. Wonderful.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Shout out to Yaki. Hello.
Yep.
No contractions sound intelligent. Isn't that kind of a villain thing to do? Like you are not. Or it sounds like a very serious person. Like if you don't, as in say you aren't versus you are not. Like that's how Kratos talks. Is how I always remember. It sounds very serious and no nonsense. And a lot of villains actually talk that way. It's interesting. Well, thank you. Yeah, I like thinking about this stuff. Those things are good.
You know what? Angela's saying, when am I going to start streaming again? Funnily enough, because I've been doing, like, because you had it up on the, because you brought it up, I was going to show. Funnily enough, I've actually started drawing my own pages. Finally,
thank you for blacking that out.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, wait.
No, I blacked it out. But yeah, so I'll start once I start drawing this stuff. I'll probably start streaming again to show my own pages. But yeah, I'm glad I get to. I'm even doing the lettering how you do, way in advance, so I know the correct space. But yeah, there we go.
You're doing it the smart way by having everything laid out and planning things from the start.
And I really like how you laid out the book too, how you did your panels.
Well, there was a whole thing like looking at Fiendish pages where it was like, have I put too few panels on these pages? Because like I really do love Irene's layouts, and like I've been basically using the old layouts and like basically adding bits here and there to like pep it up. So there's actually like a couple of extra panels added to that spread compared to the original layouts. But yeah, I'm doing that. I'm taking inspiration from your stuff, Irene, as I go over my pages.
Aww.
Yeah, same thing.
So
same thing, Rainy. When I was penciling and inking Fiendish 2.5, the way you did the layouts, I noticed how like every time it switches to a scene, the panels has like some white space, like enough in between the other panels so you know it switches. I was like, that's clever. It's really clever. So I've integrated that into I've even integrated that into my graphic design in the magazine. So where
thank you. I asked too much, guys.
Yeah, because
we need to.
It's from manga. It's something that I've seen manga do.
We need to steal her diamond panel idea. We need to find our own way to do diamond panels.
No.
Yeah,
No.
I could do dick panels as a parody of your diamond panels.
You could do dick panels. You're allowed. Do dick panels.
Dan did a
So
great
it's
panel
like
just
right
recently
there.
for his other comic that he's working on, where the panel is literally the shape of what a zipper does. Pants go down, so the panel is
unzipping
like
a
a
panel.
zipper, opening, and you're seeing it from the inside of a dude's pants, looking out at chicks, like unzipping the zipper. It's
Oh, that's
cool.
awesome. Yeah, there's
That's kind of. I wonder if does that fall into the realm of ornate.
Oh my god, don't even. Oh my god, I will kick you. Yes, my channel has been in danger all night. The things I suffer for my friends.
Oh, that
TC.
that
The things
bottom
I
panel right
suffer.
there is nice. I like that one.
That is nice, yeah. I love coming up with framing devices. There's this scene in Fiendish 1, there were some panels that were kind of like point of view shots. Remember when Cosmo was like looking down at his hands in the middle of the demon fight? It was like framed by his eye. I have a similar shot like that. It's not a 2.5. I thought, why did I think it was in 2.5? It's in 3. But yeah, I love framing devices and coming up with different ideas like that. That's one of those things that makes comics fun, where unlike film, if you have two characters talking, well, you can cut from one character to the other, one character to the other. In comics, you have to think about creative ways to keep framing them throughout the whole conversation. And that challenge is fun.
You've made me think of an idea of
or you can just keep statting the same picture again and again and slightly changing their eyebrows and their mouth shape like they do at Marvel.
You can be really lazy. You can also do that. You are technically allowed. I will not stop you.
Can you imagine if you had a page where a character is like, it's like the character's introducing themselves and they've basically burst into a page and made a hole in the shape of themselves by running through the page?
That's pretty cool.
Like, hi guys, it's me again, coming through my me-shaped hole.
Wile E. Coyote. Please.
You're giving me flashbacks to Gwenpool because she would do shit like that all the time. Her whole thing was, she could jump outside of the panels and the pages.
Nice. Good memories. Good times.
I'll be fully inspired by Gwenpool.
Good times.
Yeah, it all goes back to Gwenpool. All our
best
inspiration.
Marvel series.
Yeah, those are definitely novels. That was literature. All our inspiration trickled down from that. Iron Light says, please never do that Marvel thing. We're triggering Iron Light. Well, I mean, Jake's doing comedy. I have no plans to do anything like that.
Comedy with a K.
I do. I want, comedy with a K.
Like quality with a K.
Comedy. What is that? German comedy? Comedy? What the fuck?
It's you can say comedy without it having to be funny.
Oh, okay. Cool. Comedy without being funny. I think I do want. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I do want to push my panel layouts more, though. I think they're not good enough. So hopefully in 3, I'll push them even further. I want to have crazier panel layouts.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so excited! I'm so excited! I can't wait to show you guys 3. It's gonna suck. I know it's gonna fly by, but I just can't wait, and I can't believe.
I can't wait to show you Fiendish 3. It's gonna suck. I don't know if that came out how you meant it to.
Let me finish. Let me finish, Jake. I was gonna. Why do you have to stop what I was saying so it sounds?
It's comedy with a K.
Yep, it's like quality with a K.
I was saying that I had all my thoughts jumbled. It's gonna suck that I have to wait until next year before I can launch it, but it's going to fly by because time's going to fly, even though right now it sucks that I can't show everybody what I have yet. I really want you guys to see the next book. There you go, Jake. How dare you? Very offended. Rip Beanie's point. I know. It's fine. I never get to make my point. Cheers. I made, what is this? This is called a bad idea, guys. That's what this is.
What's the juice, orange or pineapple?
It's orange with vodka that somebody gifted me, which is why it's a bad idea. The only time I've gotten blackout drunk was on this. I'm not gonna do that tonight. We have less than an hour left, by the way. So no getting trashed. But
no getting trashed.
Heard it here first.
Yeah, my favorite drink is what is it? It's pineapple juice and white rum. I don't know what that is called, but it's fucking amazing. And
It's
I
called
guess
Get
it's a
Fucked Up.
similar. Yep. Oh wait, have I ever told?
I'm a gin and tonic guy.
What
A
is it?
G&T?
What is this called? A screwdriver or something? Yeah, I went to a club in Shanghai, which is already bad idea. Actually, no, it's either a really bad idea or a really good idea because that was fun. One of like 3 times in my entire life I've actually gone to a club, and they had orange juice and vodka just for free. Like they would just keep it coming. Like it was wild. I don't know if it's because we were all girls, probably was, but my God, that was good. It was fun.
Have
Never
I
again.
ever
I don't really
have
like
I ever
vodka.
mentioned Jake Juice on one of these streams?
What?
Do you want to know what?
That sounds really filthy.
Okay, so moving on. Not going there.
It's about as healthy as what you would expect a drink made by me would be. But yeah, there is a drink out there called Jake Juice. You can make it at home.
Nice.
You guys want to know? Do you want to know what's in it?
Yeah,
not
absolutely.
really.
Absolutely.
Right.
What the fuck?
2 shots of Jägermeister, 2 shots of Southern Comfort, 2 shots of apple sours. So that's 6 shots in a pint glass with either a Red Bull or a Monster. And here's the beauty of it. Or you could use Coke. Here's the beauty of all that. That particular combination of those alcohols all cancel out the alcohol taste of each other. So you can't taste any alcohol. Even though you got 6 shots in a drink, you can't taste any alcohol.
Cool. So it's death.
Yeah, so everyone can now make Jake Juice at home.
Yeah.
No Jake required.
No Jake.
I'm glad that I don't know why it's called that. I think
because I made it up.
No, you didn't. Did you make that up?
That's my drink. That's why it's called Jake Juice. Why'd you think it would be called? Oh, I just happened to find.
Are you sure that actually works, or is it just your taste buds are broken?
A little column A, a little column B.
You're like, I mix all these things that they burn my taste buds in just the correct way.
No, if you guys try it, I guarantee you'll actually love the drink. For real. You could use Red Bull, Monster, or Coke.
That's dangerous. The reason this shit is dangerous is because it tastes good. It doesn't taste like alcohol. Like, bad.
Yeah, gin and tonic pretty much tastes like paint thinner and turpentine mixed together.
Yeah, you gotta drink stuff that tastes like shit so you don't trash yourself.
TC says we have to have a creative block where everyone makes Jake Juice. Yes! Force everyone to buy several bottles of alcohol for one novelty drink.
And then it'll be a very short show. It'll be like 30 minutes, and then we'll end because we'll all be on the floor. I'm going to refresh this campaign because we've got less than an hour. Let's see where we are with this. Oh my gosh! It would have so much!
Well, you are getting close to 9.
We'll get 9,000. Oh my gosh, let's go.
Yeah, nice.
Yay.
Got to do it. We got to over 9,000 meme it. Make it happen. Make the magic happen.
Let's over 9,000. Let's over 9,000 meme it. Maybe Jake will get that bonus. Come on, everybody. Let's tempt him and then take it all. I'm just kidding. I'm happy.
I'll spend it on a hedgehog outfit.
Yeah. If we get to 10,000, Jake wears a hedgehog outfit, guys. We can do it. 40 minutes.
I will actually do that. If you get to 10, I would. It's not happening. It's not happening. But
I'm touched that you would even consider that. I appreciate you.
Any excuse.
This is why it's all right. Speaking of, you know what? I might as well unbox some things. I got some plushies from people. I got a bunch of books too, but I have plushies. I might as well unbox the plushies because it'll be funny. You guys want to see? It'll be very stupid. All right.
Show everyone. Open your box on stream. Show everyone your open box.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Why do I do this?
TC says, will it be a Sonic outfit? I mean, that's one direction it could go in. That wouldn't be as funny. What would be more funny? Realistic hedgehog or Sonic?
Realistic hedgehog.
Realistic.
Yeah.
There you go. Fully realistic.
And then keep well, and then it would be funny if someone just randomly came in chat and be like, "Who's this guy dressed as an echidna?"
I got this little lantern. Everybody realized I like round things, so they all sent me like. Well, I don't know what this was for. Maybe Valentine's. I haven't checked my P.O Box.
More like Hellentine's.
Sorry for the crinkle.
All kinds of.
Oh yeah, she's muted.
I didn't want to deafen everybody with the crinkling. Oh wait, is it? It's Flippy! Oh my gosh, it's Flippy! Okay, so here's this is
it's a cat pumpkin. It's a
pumpkin. It flips. Look. Dun dun dun. Did you catch that? It's double side. It flips inside out. It transforms. Oh my gosh.
Mind blown.
Isn't it so, I was like, ooh, why does this butt look all weird? And I'm like, oh my god, it flips! That's awesome!
Endless fun for simple minds.
Shut up! My mind's not that simple. It's only slightly simple. It's cute. I become 5 years old when something is cute. Look, it's so big. Look. Oh, I love it. I think this is from Toko made. Thank you. It's reversible. Mind blown.
It's because it's a funny coincidence.
Oh. Oh my god! Okay, what were you gonna say, Jake?
Well, hold on,
I
make
like
me
the
big.
Black Cat version better.
I like me too.
Make me big for a sec, because this is actually a bit of a coincidence. No. I mean, okay, I mean on the screen, not
What?
I bought this yesterday. So it's like a cow, and then you flip it, and it turns into milk. It turns into milk.
Oh, that is cute. Why did you buy that?
Because I saw it and I thought it was amazing. So I was like, I'm buying that right now.
That's amazing. That is amazing. That's great. This is why we're friends, because we're both 10 years old.
So we're both retarded.
I still like plushies. I'm a grown ass woman.
I'm done.
Very cute. It was very cute.
Endless fun for simple minds.
Yeah, honestly, yes. I'm gonna entertain myself by just sitting on my couch like, woo, woo, woo,
You should make one of these of Nina, and then it goes from cat and then like skinned.
No.
Blood and guts. There's a Hello Kitty that turns into a cooked chicken.
Really?
Yeah. You ever seen that one?
There's
a Hello Kitty plush where you flip it and it turns into a cooked chicken.
Plushies are a girly thing, like too many. I have so many damn pillows on my bed. I have like 10 pillows. It's so comfy and pretty. Like, I don't like the kind of like frilly pink girly, but there are certain things. Listen, throw pillows are great. I stand by my statements. Yeah, I got rid of all my old plushies, and for years I'm like, I'm going to be an adult. I'm not going. I used to have so many plushies everywhere. I mean, because I like to. I've turned into a bit of a minimalist. Like, all my house except for my workroom is minimalist. Like, I don't like having clutter. And so all the plushies were just getting in the way, and it was a lot of it was just baggage because it was like from exes. So I'm like, throw it all away. Goodbye. I don't care. I only held on to a couple of plushies that
burn it all.
Yeah, no,
burn
literally.
the memories.
I should have burned all of them. But I held on to like a couple of plushies that my dad gave me, which of course I'm never gonna give those up. But now I have all these, and people figured out I like little oval things. So I don't know.
I think the way that you put it just a few minutes ago is you said you like balls, is what you said.
Squishy balls, though.
Oh, you know what? Whatever. Dignity. I don't have any dignity left.
Balls, like brown things, and I tried to not laugh. I muted myself because it made me giggle a lot.
Bancroft. I make my bed every day. I fold the blankets. I fluff the pillows.
That's crazy.
I don't live with anybody. I make sure that
I only make my bed before someone comes round, and then I just do a half-ass job. Like, that'll do.
Everything must be neat and pretty. And if I sit on my living room sofas, I have 2 cute little industrial sofas. Jake's seen pictures of it. I have like little throw pillows.
Her
I
living
do the
room
whole.
Looks like a hotel lobby.
It's so cute. It's perfect. And I have all my little bookshelf there. It's my little reading nook. If I sit there, I'll fluff the pillows, make sure everything.
You have plastic on the furniture for when people come over.
No, I'm not that Asian. Okay. Listen.
She doesn't have a TV in a living room because she sits and reads.
I know. Mind blown.
You're insane.
Tell me if the sprinkling is annoying.
Someone should buy you a knife plush to go.
I have knives.
No, but a knife plush.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
A plush.
Honestly, you guys don't need to buy me more plushies. I already have too many. I'm really trying to. I don't
make her burn her old ones. Send her new ones so she can burn her old ones.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna keep these because these are cute and they're from the fans.
I found that Hello Kitty
I just
plush.
don't want too much clutter. You did?
Found the yeah.
I love Hello Kitty.
Hold on, guys. I have to.
I'm a big Hello Kitty fan. I mean Sanrio in general.
It's one of those flat. Look at.
Nice. Flat dog.
It's one.
Exalt that.
Right now.
You look so happy.
It's one of those flat. I love how Amazon ships plushies. It's so. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's unpack this. Sorry, Billy. You were saying?
No, it's I just said he's flat dog. Yeah.
Flat dog. It is flat dog. Flat dog.
Oh, Iron Line says pan pop. Yeah.
It's flat. This is what I get in. Oh my god! It's fluffing up.
Yeah.
It's but. This is what I get instead of getting a fucking pet, which I desperately need. Like, clearly, I really want a pet. I don't know what my fucking problem is.
Poor Ein.
It's like a.
Yeah, Einline says pan pup, a pancake pup.
It's like an empanada dog.
Empanada dog. There's a comic book character.
N pup nada.
N pup nada.
I'm gonna come fight off that. Okay, I guess I have to fluff this thing so it's not.
It needs some air. Yeah, just start punching it.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. It's like a bean right now. Okay. I have no idea what to do. You have to punch them to fluff them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should definitely be a pet owner.
I want to do my actual
Classic
pet.
Irene punching dogs.
Oh my god! Listen, I reject that part of my heritage. I love and embrace dogs. Oh, this is really cute. Oh, yeah. You have to like kind of fluff. Yeah, you have to kind of fluff them up a little bit. Oh, this is super cute. It's kind of derpy looking, but adorable.
It even has an ass. It even has a cleft.
It's a mini corgi. Oh, no, I need to get a corgi because I really want a corgi so bad. I'm thinking of getting like a corgi dachshund or something. Those are super cute.
I love
Then
Dachshund Hounds.
I'll get my corgi Dasha and I'll give them this plush, and then they'll just rip it up probably, but it'll be fine.
It's probably my second favorite dog breed is Dachshund Hounds.
Dachshunds are great. Yeah. I tend to like huge dog breeds, like Malamutes and shit, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to handle.
Yeah,
my first. Like, are you kidding me? No.
My first dog was a red Doberman. I love.
Dang!
Dobermans.
Oh, I love big dog breeds. They're majestic.
You had a lot of skin issues that sucked.
It's a lot of care. It's a lot of fur, and you have to. I don't know.
Dobermans don't have fur. I mean, it's like they have permanent buzz cut, so that was kind of nice. But he had other issues. He had skin issues, like I said, like where he would get like weird little bald spots and stuff. It sucked.
I like big old northern dogs. Like basically, must have been I don't know. I must have been born in Scandinavia in my past. I love like all the big northern dogs. Even the Bernese, the ones that save people in the Alps.
Oh, St. Bernards.
Oh, St. Bernards. Those are awesome. I love Samoyeds, Malamutes, all the kind of wolf-like looking ones. Those are so cool. And the only one that's and Norwegian forest cats are my favorite cat breed. Also Maine Coons, but they're similar to Norwegian forest cats. Oh. They're just giant and furry and majestic. They're like Viking cats. It's great. But yeah. Corgis are cool too, though. I love corgis. They're so adorable.
So what are you gonna name it? Your doggo plush. You gonna give him you gotta give him a little cute name.
Guys, I have some breaking news. Not long ago, we set out the mission, our over 9,000 mission.
What? You're gonna disappoint me and say it, and it's not over 9,000. Is it over 9,000?
Okay, that's fine. We don't have to check. It's fine. It's definitely not happened.
Okay, we'll check. I'm gonna. Okay, let me not look at. Let me stop being self-indulgent and actually look at my campaign that we're closing. Guys, did you know I'm closing out my campaign tonight? By the way, I'm really good at promoting myself.
Which campaign is closing out?
Fiendish 2.5 on Indiegogo. This is the second chance campaign on Indiegogo. It's going to be closed out for good in 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. And there's no in demand, so you won't be able to get it again. So back it now. Oh my gosh. Okay,
no in demand. Get it while it's
hot.
No
in demand. Get it now. Because we're going to print. Literally going to print this week because all the work is done just about. So all right, listen, we're gonna refresh. Da, 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 da.
Oh, yeah!
Thank you guys. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you guys. You're awesome. Oh, I really wasn't expecting that. Thank you so much. Oh, I get to upgrade the paper. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade to paper stock. I think let's see, I'll go with better paper poundage for the interiors, and I will not do spot gloss covers. I am sorry, but I'll upgrade the cover stock as well. Thank you! Yay!
I love upgraded.
We did it! We did the over 9,000 right at the end. Thank you! Yay!
I'm a big fan of upgrading poundage.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like getting pounded more.
I know you do, Dave.
Yeah. We call it Pound Town.
Pound Town.
That's where all the paper's made, in Pound Town.
Welcome to Pound Town.
Back to the mission. Is the dog in the movie Sisu? It looks like a little sheep. Oh yeah, I have to see Sisu. I heard it was really good. Yeah, and
is that ultraviolet like war action movie?
Yeah, it's the Finnish Nazi fighting one.
Yeah,
it cool.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it.
Or like the
I love me a good old boyish action movie. That's all.
No, not Old Boy, please. No.
No, you don't like Old Boy?
I mean, no.
Oh, talking about films. I didn't know if I wanted to open up this fucking wound.
Okay,
but...
let's move on. Let's move on. We have 30 minutes. We can talk about it after the campaign.
Okay,
So
okay.
moving on.
I mean,
There's a
like
film,
I said,
bro.
I'm a dad. So, am I a fan of Old Boy? No.
Oh, okay. I get that. How much would force me to put spot gloss on a book? Nothing. I mean, there is no amount that would force me to put spot gloss on a book. I might put spot gloss on a book again of my own volition, but I'm never gonna set it as a stretch goal because I don't want to feel obligated to do it. Spot gloss is a pain in the fucking ass because there are so many misprints. Like that's why it adds so much to the cost. And I had this issue where, well, now I have a printer that's really good and I stick with them. So they'd be able to do it. They won't fuck it up. But yeah, I was going through this issue where I needed a new printer with Fiendish 1, and spot gloss was the major reason why a bunch of good printers I found wouldn't print the book because they didn't do spot gloss. And it was all this whole fucking clusterfuck of, at the time it was in the middle of COVID, so there were supply chain issues and people didn't have paper, but also some printers didn't have the chemicals needed to do spot gloss. And there are different ways of doing spot gloss. So some printers had spot gloss and some didn't. But the ones that had spot gloss, it was way too expensive for what I could afford. And it took forever to find somebody. It was rough, man. And I just had a bad experience. It's probably what, now that we're not in like bullshit lockdown times, it should be fine. I'm just like, I have flashbacks of that shit. It was fucking a pain in the ass.
Yeah, Snotticon says, "Can I get a triangle on my 2.5?"
I mean, for if you request it, sure, yeah, I can take a triangle stamp, but just like, just this one for Snarky. I'm more than happy to. Quit talking about language instead. Yes, yeah, I will be happy to take any backer request. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. This is really cool. Having such a quick turnaround. This has been interesting. I can't believe that, honestly, this is what I mean by time flies, because chapter 2 was done so long ago, and this work that Michael did on 2.5 has been done for like almost a year, because he was working on, well, you finished it in the summer of last year.
Yeah.
So you were working on it at the same time as chapter 2. So I finished chapter 2 and you finished 2.5 right around the same time, because I was debating printing 2.5 with chapter 2, but I would have only been able to print a black and white version because I didn't factor in that cost to print a whole 25 pages in black and in full color. And I also didn't have the time to get a color, so I was like, I'm just gonna do it as a separate campaign. But yeah, this was done a while ago, and it's honestly great to have a campaign where all the work is done, like we're ready to print. It's awesome.
The name changes in the chat said they got a second issue of 2 and 2.5 on the way, and they can't wait.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, for anybody who hasn't seen this yet, or anybody who's just jumping in, here, this is the new cover for chapter 2 of Fiendish. This is the permanent cover that is what will be going with the chapter going forward. Chapter 1 already has its permanent cover out. Let's see. This purple one. This is a chapter 1 permanent cover. So this will always be the cover going forward. I mean, unless I do like a trade paperback, compile all the chapters, and of course it'll be something else. But the chapter 1 cover will always be this. Chapter 2 cover will be what's on the screen right now, and so on and so forth. So if you guys would like this new cover for chapter 2, if you're it would
be cool to have a collected black and white version in tankobon size.
Tankobon size?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All the interior is black and white. So I've been toying around with the idea of republishing the material that I have in different formats. Right now, what I'm thinking is, so for like mass market books, Publisher or KDP or like Ingram Spark or what the fuck ever, there's a size that almost completely exactly correlates to comic size. It's slightly smaller. It's like 9 by 6 inches. So and it'll be lower quality, but that's totally fine. I don't really super mind because it's for the mass market. Like my crowdfunding backers get the highest quality books. You guys get exclusive covers. And if I do a real mass market, like collected tankobon version or trade paperback version, like I'm talking about, that would it wouldn't be like individual books like 1, 2, and 2.5. I'd compile everything into arcs. So right now I'm debating. I think 1, 2, and 2.5. That's 150 pages of material, including the world building material, which is quite a lot, and that's enough for a trade. That's more than enough for a trade. So I'm thinking of making this trade. I don't know if it'll be in black and white or in color, but I'd like to compile what I have right now into a version that will be available for everybody and try to get into stores, try to get it out to regular readers, manga readers, people that aren't looking at Indiegogo or YouTube. So there you go.
Smart.
I am thinking of doing that this year. That's why I have a Japanese version and a Spanish version being translated as we speak. And if I could get those versions made into some print on demand thing, then that would be great. Maybe I can reach some other markets. I don't know.
French next.
Yeah, I don't know any French translators though, but sure, yeah. If I run into anybody who can do that, because this, I know French speakers, but French translating is different. Translating is like hard.
I mean, localizing stuff into a different language is a hard job. That's not what Twitter says.
Well, Twitter is full of shit. No, this is complicated. I'm doing the Chinese version myself. Like, this shit is hard. I did like a passive everything in Chinese, and I'm like, this doesn't sound right. Like, this doesn't. I've been living in America too long. I send it to my mom, and then I ask for like suggestions on words, and then she helps me out. Like, this stuff is translating a whole ass story into a different language is very hard.
Right.
It's a good job you don't really have any pun humor in it though, because that would probably be the hardest thing to translate, right?
I made a point to not put puns because I knew
or localized like American idioms and stuff. Like idioms is like I would say is even harder than puns.
I knew I would be translating it at least into Chinese.
Because idioms like just there's no translation. Like it's just
Yeah, I knew it was going to be translated. That was a plan from the start. So that's why everything is translatable.
Let's say you had magical races in your book. Maybe a blue orc called a blork, a red goblin called a rublin, or a green imp called a gimp. Would any of these possibly translate to other languages easily? Would that be a complete?
You'd have to think of a new pun in a different language, in each language, and it probably wouldn't translate. You just have to say, "Oh, green imp" instead of gimp. Like the pun would only work in English.
Yep.
Wonderful.
China must have a big market. I mean, it still works. Like, for example, when I read Smurfs in Chinese growing up, and I didn't even know they did the whole Smurf when they were swearing.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Yeah,
well, I mean, they're not swearing. They just use Smurf for like every noun, adjective, and verb.
No, it wasn't in the Chinese version.
That's one thing I want to try and do, by the way. Red Dwarf, they use smeg for everything. Instead of fuck you, it fuck off, it's smeg off. Like you smeg head instead of like you dickhead or fuckhead. And it's like, it would be kind of cool if you have like a fantasy book to make up a word people commonly use as like an expletive in that word that doesn't usually get used.
You should ask Irene. Did you know that she created her own language?
Yeah, by the way, I created my own language. Should I go on and talk about it for the next hour? Would you like me to tell you the whole entire history of Arvos? I have all night. I'm paying my mom. No, I'm not paying my mom.
No, I'm not paying my mom.
This is her payment for yelling at me to be better at math. I'm just kidding. It's fine. I appreciate her help.
FKA says no. Tell us about the history of Taiwan. Yeah, how long's left on the campaign? Like, 20 minutes?
You're learning. You're learning. Good job.
Oh, we
Good
got
job.
15 minutes left. Time to send Vaughn the link.
Oh my gosh, there is 15 minutes left. Holy shit. Look at that. Dun, dun,
Then you
dun.
should definitely talk about the history of Taiwan for at least the next 15 minutes, non-stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna not do that. In a galaxy far, far away. Everyone, we just barely hit 9,000 right at the end. Oh my god, there's only 15 minutes left on the campaign, and this is not going into in demand. This is going to just be coming down because we're going to print. So if you're joining us, we still have 80 people watching. Oh my gosh, so many people. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching me be an idiot and shake a plushie in your face. Wow, you guys are very tolerant of me. But yeah, Fiendish 2.5 Survivor. This is the story of my main character Casimir after he survives a demon attack on his hometown, and we get to find out how he finds his way after this traumatic event. I'm really excited to show everybody this first standalone story to the Fiendish series. Is drawn by Michael Rushbrook right here and colored by Jake. They did an amazing job. So if you like what you see right here on Indiegogo, there's only this cover. This is the Indiegogo variant. This is the Springtide cover that I did, but all the interiors, these pages are done by Michael and Jake. Yeah, this variant is only available on Indiegogo for 15 more minutes. So check it out, and you will not be disappointed. I'm very excited to show you guys this story.
It even
Thank you for the
ties
links,
in.
Romy.
It ties in even more with the main series because of the recent changes you made too.
Yeah, I realized there was a little world building stuff I had to set up for book 3, so I just changed some of the dialogue in 2.5, and it's still I think it makes the scene better. But there's some world building that I had to lay down first. So yeah, I have a hard time explaining what exactly 2.5 is about, other than it's a character backstory, and it does set up some world building stuff for chapter 3 now, because we did catch that, and I appreciate we talked about that, Jay, because I didn't realize I had to establish that. This is why getting feedback on your stories are important, because you never know what you might have missed. Billy, that's awesome. Oh, thank you.
Is that going to actually count down? Is that going to count down, Billy, each minute?
Oh no! I mean,
Da, 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 da,
sure,
da.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, if you get this and read it, there's kind of stuff that happens in the next book that'll have more of an emotional impact if reading this, I think.
Mhm.
Right? Am I right in saying that?
I think
Sure.
so. It's
Yeah.
one of those things where I didn't even realize I had to explain it, but I'm writing for an audience from a different cultural context than what I understand. So it was really helpful that we chatted and I had to emphasize certain things in 2.5. But yeah, I think I've been excited to put this chapter out for a long time. I've been thinking this is probably, if I was going to, how do I put this? I feel like I'm a control freak, and I'm definitely a giant control freak for my own projects, especially for Fiendish. And if I was going to be able to trust somebody to draw 2.5, it was going to be very hard to do that. But I found a great team, and I couldn't be happier because I was very nervous. I wanted this chapter to be good, and I am still in disbelief that so many people back this, because I was honest. This is not part of the mainline story, even though it does tie in. It's a flashback story about Casimir. And I think even more than how much the campaign raised, what's really important is the backers. And between Fund My Comic and Indiegogo, there's like at least, I think, 900 backers now, is minus the people that are crossover, because there's a lot of crossover backers that backed on both campaigns. So really, thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate the support, and I'm sure we all do. So this is super awesome. You're the best. Only 12 minutes left. Oh my gosh. TC says Ragna is waifu. Ragna's in here a little bit. Snarky is hypnotized. Billy's screen is very hypnotizing right now. Yes.
I'm changing the animation every minute. I have enough here.
Oh my gosh. So trippy. Because says, cheers, cheers. I'll finish this little bit of my my drink, but no more. Because, well, you know, I don't want to be completely drunk tomorrow. Or hungover. Cheers. Indiegogo still has the numbers, but I do like Fund My Comic. I do like Fund My Comic, but this doing 2.5 on Fund My Comic or launching the primary campaign on Fund My Comic was a bit of a test run, and I had a good experience. I think the functionality was very different than Indiegogo. And I was weirded out by I got really used to having the secret perks, but I was able to get around that with other ways. Like because Fund My Comic has discount codes, so I effectively gave people that signed up a discount code, so they still got something special. And then Indiegogo has the secret perks, so I ran the Fund My Comic first, and then had tacked on, and then I ran the Indiegogo, and people were able to add on the Indiegogo cover. Anyways, it worked out. I liked how this panned out this time. I don't know what I'm going to do for Chapter 3. I'm just going to say that. I have no idea how things are going to look next year. No idea. These things change. The crowdfunding scene is very, very malleable, so I'm going to make no promises, but I am happy with my experience with 2.5.
Yay.
Yeah. 10 minutes left. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna risk refreshing. Should I risk refreshing?
Yeah, refresh.
Kill those angels.
Yeah. I'm scared. Oh no, we killed an angel! Ah!
Yeah.
The campaign didn't go off. That means we killed an angel. Oh no! It is still over 9,000. But if the campaign refreshes, it doesn't go up. That means we killed an angel. I'm very sad. Oh, I'm gonna hug my corgi, so I'm less sad.
Okay, if I guess we could say if it goes up at least once more before it closes, we can resurrect that angel.
We can, yes. Somebody back this before it closes so we can save that angel and or also a puppy to go along with the angel. Oh, is Stefan here? Aussie, hey, what's up? It's a corgi plushie. It does look a bit like Kiwi, doesn't it? Look, isn't it so cute?
Oh, look, he's fully inflated now. Look at his little butt.
Yeah, it's fully inflated because I punched it enough. So it's fluffed up. It was super flat when I first opened it. Isn't it so cute? It looks just like Kiwi. Look at his little nubby legs. I love it. Ah, you're so adorable. Okay, I'm stopping there. I did. I made my goal. That is awesome. Very cute. Let's see if we can get one more backer before the campaign closes for good in 8 minutes. Holy shit. How did I'd like to ask Michael and Jake, what would you guys say you think the audience would enjoy with 2.5? How would you sell this? Because I've been running my mouth about this, but you guys are part of the project. What do you think about 2.5? You can be honest.
I think they'll enjoy how much of a story it actually encompasses through it. Like, it's 24 pages, but it covers a lot of ground, and you kind of get to see some explanation between why Casimir is the way he is, and you also get some insight into some of his relationships with different characters. Like, for real, like, for me, that's like the core of it. But the art's great too. But
the coloring is really good.
Yeah. Exactly what Jake said. The fact that when you read it, it ties everything together. You get to know more about Kaz, why he is the way he is, and the art, the coloring, and the writing. So I think everybody will enjoy it. So.
TC says, "Don't mess this up." TC says, "Don't mess this up. Your bonus is on the line." Yeah. No, it's basically in book 1. There's the first scene, and then kind of like the main story. This pretty much falls in between those two scenes. Like, it fills in like a lot of what happened there, which is cool.
Cool. I was curious. I feel like I should have asked you guys earlier. because I would like to know, and it's also important because you guys do work on the project, and I want to know what you guys think and how you guys think people would enjoy it.
When you do read it, the guys who have bought it, and you should read it because it's a fun experience. Play some like Viking-y atmospheric music. It matches up with it very well. The first time I read it, I was listening to that music at the same time, and it made it really fun.
It was fun. Weren't you listening to sad Berserk music? Because it's kind of a sad chapter.
Not whilst reading it, but yeah, around that time I was listening to the extended Guts theme thing with Rain, that whole thing.
It's funny you say that. Yeah, it's funny you say that because the violent parts in the book, I was listening to a track from the Killer Instinct game on Xbox, Tusk's theme. It's all Viking like, so kind of got me hyped to draw those scenes.
Combo breaker.
Yeah,
you should pass some music with it. It'll be fun. It's a good experience.
Oh, hey, speaking of music, obviously I didn't have a trailer for this. I just didn't have the time. I feel kind of bad, but I didn't have the time to cut a trailer. Also, it's hard to find. I didn't want to spoil things for 2.5, but I'm getting custom music made for Chapter 3, and I just got in a first rough draft of that music, and I'm really excited. So I hope that'll turn out well. That'll be cool. Because I know that for trailers you can use copyrighted music, you just can't monetize it, which is fine. But I love music, I just can't make it. I'm really excited to get custom music done. I don't know how much anybody else will care, but I just think it's awesome.
Nice.
Well, we got 5 minutes left.
Oh my gosh!
If we wait until the end and refresh, let's see if we can resurrect
an
an
angel, or is this going to be a disaster? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Come on, everyone. Can you save an angel and a corgi all at once? I'm going to wait till the end to refresh. Because I'm scared.
Plus, it's the last chance to get this cover anyway. And it's a wonderful cover.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hikazu says Ring is a singer. No, I'm not. There are no lyrics. We'll probably have some chanting or just sounds, general yelling sounds to make it sound pagan-y and Viking-y.
High leg or whatever.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah. I'll just ask all my if you guys get a weird message from me hey, can you jump on this call and just growl? That's just
I found a Mongolian band on YouTube that's high leg but Mongolian. They're awesome.
Hangai?
No, they're called Untech or something like that.
Oh, Untech, yeah. There's a couple of There's a couple of Mongolian bands that are kind of like Wardruna, but Mongolian. They're great. Jeremy Burst is back at 220. Does that mean it went up? 3 minutes left. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm still gonna wait till the end because I'm scared. Oh, the Who is also good. Yeah, I like all those.
Oh, Who? Yeah, the Who's also really good.
Mm-hmm. Very excited. I do have a poem that I wrote in Narsa because I'm crazy. That's been sitting around forever. I don't think it's actually going to come up until chapter 4 of the book, but when it does come out, I'm I made up a whole tune for it, and it ties into the story. I have too much fucking time on my hands, or I did 2 years ago, but I want to make a song of that too, and I'm waiting to see if that's possible. Our whole conundrum with that, though, is that, listen, it's hard enough to pay a professional vocalist, but to find a professional vocalist and get them to sing in a fake language and pronounce it right is gonna break my bank. So it's probably not gonna happen, and I can't sing. But it's a nice thought that someday maybe I can do that.
You'll end up with a whole album.
A whole album, that would be cool. I did start making just sample bashed music, and I've heard that it's not bad. I mean, I'm not a musician, but I've heard it's not bad. So you can find it in the Fiendish playlist.
Yeah,
my
she
channel.
she whipped out the old. She whipped out her original PlayStation copy of Music 2000.
No, that was it was like this app called Music Maker Jam or something. It was like free sample batching music. So there you go. Dun, dun, dun. 2 minutes left. 1 minute left. Last chance. Can we do it? Can we do it? Thank you for the link. Ironically, hello? Why ironically? Hello. Non-ironically. Thank you for being here, friend. No Modern Musician is what? Musician trailer? I don't know what that means. 1 minute.
Almost there.
I want
Almost
the
gone.
music for Fiendish to sound epic. Like, it depends on the chapter. I have a song already picked out for chapter 5. It's this amazing song by Lord of the Lost. You guys just wait. It's gonna be fucking perfect. But anyways, I'm getting distracted. It's 3! It's 3 on my clock. Is it over? Ah!
Over.
Elvis is just back. Holy shit!
Blinking into the end.
Timestamp at 3 a.m. Oh my gosh! Thank you. Just in time. Literally, the timestamp on that is 3 a.m. Okay. This is
So-
is Angel saved? Is Angel saved? Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, you got one last refresh, and plus, like,
Okay,
I think this is automatically closing, so it's closed. It's not going down later. It's closed for real. So this will be the final
Let's
total.
go. We're refreshing. Let's see if we save an angel. It is close. Whoa! About this campaign. Yeah!
Yay!
I love so much.
Nice.
Thank you. We saved an angel and a Courtney, and the campaign is closed. I've never done that. I've never done a campaign that just doesn't go in demand. That's crazy. But there you go. It's done. It's over. Now we're going to print. Jake has a couple of notes to do for colors, and I need to finish some of the back pages for the extra content, and then we're going off to printers this week. So moving fast. We're going to be fulfilling in April. Thank you guys so much. I'm really excited to show this to you, and I can't wait to see all this in print and see like the new chapter 2 cover and everything. Oh my gosh, I just love making all these products and seeing the comics. I'm so excited. You guys are the best. I love you.
Allie, the broken unit of Groken 3 says, missed it. When is the second chance? There you go.
I know you're not. I know you didn't miss it. That's Ellie Munoz, right? Hey, Groken is launching in like 3 days, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's gonna do really good. Can you? Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna back the shit out of that.
Hooray! My fun! Ah, yeah! Comic box!
Pikachu, what do you have to say about Fiendish?
I love the Fiendish.
What do you like the most about it?
The languages!
I didn't know you were.
Oh, so many letters!
Oh my
I didn't know
god.
you're such a fan of
what?
letter forms, Pikachu.
Oh no, that should be the new
I
demon
am
in the next chapter.
Terrified.
Languages!
I'm terrified.
And then the maps! Oh.
Thank you,
The
Pikachu.
maps!
What's your favorite region of the map? What's your
You
favorite
like the
region of the
map?
map, Pikachu?
The mountains!
Yeah, Pikachu loves mountains.
The mountain? Just the mountain?
Yeah. And then the ocean.
And the oceans. I don't know what ocean you're talking about. Thank you for that commentary, Pikachu.
Oh, we didn't ask Pikachu what his favorite letter was. Oh well.
The F letter.
Well, I appreciate Pikachu joining us. I appreciate all of you joining me. I got no drawing done, but what did I expect? Of course, I wasn't going to get a drawing done.
Congratulations, Irene. I think
I got some flatting done.
The total overall, I think, was 47,332. I think that's both campaigns put together. So
That's
you
so
made it.
good. Oh, thank you guys. That's really good. Yeah, for a standalone story, honestly, that's awesome. I'm so glad you guys supported Michael and Jake's work on this so much. I really appreciate it. I guarantee they knocked it out of the park. You guys are gonna love the art on this. You guys are gonna love this book. I can't wait to put it in your hands next month. Quick delivery. It's the way to go. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Like, brilliant. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see it printed. And it's not going to be even that long.
Wait. I can't wait.
But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone that backed tonight, and thank you everyone watching who was hanging out this entire time. I bet some of you have been here the whole stream. You're troopers.
We have a lot. We got a huge bump at the end. So we got like 100 people. So let's do a quick round of promotions. Alpha Channel just became a member. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Usually my Sunday shows. So this time on Sundays, I usually do a draw stream and then I members only it afterwards. But I think I'll keep this up because this is more of a closeout. But usually my Sunday shows are, they get semi-privated. I do creative block on Thursdays. Wednesdays are my promo shows. I've been taking a break recently because I'm really busy, but I'll get back to it. I'll be doing more promotions because I love promoting comics. So let's see. I missed a few super chats. Let me read a few. Then let's do some promotion. Joseph Fazio for $4.99. Thank you so much. What about Metal Gear Solid 4's active camouflage on example of technology for a cyberpunk story? Gangs using it and cops trying to get it off the streets. They had something similar in Ghost in the Shell. Yep. It was, they had, was it similar? It was, but it wasn't something that they were trying to get off the streets. It was just technology that generally the police only had, but once in a while the criminals would have it. It was just more of like a pain in the ass. It was just part of the story. It wasn't like a focal point. You know what I mean? Yeah. That was cool technology, and I could see that stuff happening, absolutely, in short order. Barb Rogers gifted 1 membership, and then she gifted another membership. Thank you so much. I think I got all the super chats. All right. I appreciate all the super chats. Let me pull up everyone's campaigns and do a real quick round of promotions. Here we go. Cardinal, the Barbarian. Jake, let everybody know. What is this?
Hey. Yeah, this is my comedic fantasy epic romp through the crazy world of Deploria. It follows the adventures of Connell, the titular character, as he tries to restore his reputation, which may or may not have been drastically ran to the ground by his misuse of his powers in his past. But yeah, you can sign up. You can go to connellcomic.com or bluedickx.com and sign up. Now that this like Fiendish 2.5 is all colored up, I'm able to start even drawing my own pages now, which is crazy. I'm having a lot of fun. Like here's the spread. Here's like a spread I was penciling like yesterday. Nice. Censored for the sake of Irene's channel.
Thank you. At least someone's thinking about my channel today.
But yeah, it's going to be a 50-page full color book, and it's going to be the first part of a 3-part story, and like it's going to be a lot of fun. I hope that everyone has just as much fun reading it as I do drawing it, because yeah, it's crazy. The world of Deploria that it takes place in is going to be insane.
Yeah. I can vouch for this. I think it's hilarious. I mean, I have like a silly sense of humor, but I think Cardinal is hilarious. And I have read the thumbnails. I've read it several times. I've seen the somewhat most recent one, and it's great. So you guys will love it. Really dynamic. And it's just like Goblin Girl. You know, there's a lot of like raunchiness, but it's not just that. There's depth to the world building. It goes somewhere. And I'm really looking forward to seeing that.
It's really hilarious, and y'all should sign up.
It is so funny. The puns. Oh, you guys.
It's too many puns. Yeah. Too many untranslatable puns that will be great in the other different language. adaptions. You know what? Michael, do you still have that art piece that you showed earlier with Connor in it? You still have it?
Yeah.
I guess there
yeah.
might be people here, so that it's just a hint.
That. Oh my god, Casimir. That's so character accurate. That's great.
He looks. I love how you drew his face on this one. His massive fucking teeth. Like,
yeah, I love drawing these characters. They're so fun.
Very well done. Look out for the next auction. You'll have this at whatever next auction that you attend. So everybody go follow Michael at Mr. Sketches. Can someone post a link? I don't have Michael's Twitter pulled up. Let's see.
Because Michael, you are working on your own book, right? You still don't have a sign up, do you?
Oh, so about that, I was putting together an art book and I tried to send it to you and Rainey through Twitter, but it wouldn't let me.
Okay.
So I sent it to Rainey.
I saw your message just now. I've been insanely busy, but I did see your Facebook message.
Yeah, I sent it through Facebook. I don't know if I have you friends on Facebook, Jake, or whatever.
You can upload it to Drive and then like send a link anywhere, and then people can download it instead of having to send the file.
Okay, I'm signed out. I'm in incognito mode. Twitter won't let me see your profile page, but this is Michael's profile Twitter handle. Everybody go follow him.
And that's Travis's book, Down to a Solo book, right? That's the main character from his book.
Yep, it's Gertrude. So that was another original piece I just did for him, just because I wanted to.
Yeah, he just does this. He just decides to draw stuff because he wants to for no reason at all.
Yeah. Then I did this while we was talking. Let's see.
He just like slams his stuff out. Just like it's nothing. Oh, it was great.
Yay.
Is that for something?
I just drew Last of the Seekers for fun. So
nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Did I recognize that robot head?
Yep.
I miss drawing for fun. That's nice. That's a nice distant memory. That's a nice distant memory. That before I had to run a business. This was awesome. Everybody also go sign up for Wrecked. That is Dango Solo's book.
Yeah, I think that book's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. All right. And Goblin Girl.
Yep.
Bill, you want to pitch the book for him?
Yeah, it's in a post-apocalyptic world of magic. A young girl breaks free of her chains of oppression from her family of orthodoxy and makes her way into the world with her adventuring party. It is Elvira meets Conan the Barbarian, and our lead character right here, Goblin Girl. You get to meet her and like her whole, what ends up being her whole band of merrymakers, and and here, and I can even show off like a couple like pages that are if you back this, like it's drawn by Dan Plagle.
Look at
and that. being colored by me. Like you get nice there's going to be lots of gore, lots of action, plenty of boobs, no nudity, but yeah.
Nice.
People battling
really
battling a battle of minds in alternate dimensions, lava monsters underneath the surface of the earth, goats farting, like all kinds of shit. There's like the book's got just all kinds of crazy shit. It's 70
farting.
Yeah.
Did you say? Okay.
Yeah. Wizards' towers exploding, and that's not like a weird euphemism, like an actual wizard's tower explodes.
My wizard tower exploded.
Yeah, it's 72 pages of great fun and adventure by Dan Plagle. So yeah, go check it out.
Beautiful.
Art looks good.
Lots of blood, lots of bisecting, people getting their heads bisected or bodies like bisected.
That second panel with the sword going through his head looks awesome.
I'm gonna scroll down here. Speaking of biceps, actually, for some reason, I really like this page. Like her figure in panel 1 here is just like amazing.
Yep.
That is beautiful. Just love that silhouette.
She in her society, she's considered absolutely disgustingly ugly because she's so symmetrical. She doesn't even have a fetal arm. She doesn't have any boils on her face, so she's been locked away for ages. Like
that makes sense. That makes sense though. Someone says I don't understand the 4 boobs. It's not 4 boobs. It's because boobs are soft, so she has these like it's being squished halfway.
Lots of squish. Yeah. She's been wearing the same outfit for like almost 17, 18 years. So, you know, like it's not like they gave her clothes to change in. Like that's the same like set of clothes that she's had since she was born.
So she just has like tiny strips of cloth, and that's why things look all right. Well, this looks amazing.
Dragons,
lots of explosions,
magic,
lots of
magic rings, lightning.
Magic rings, explosions, lava monsters, and you guys should put the lava monster pages on here. Like more of this. There's only I feel like we don't see enough of that.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. I'm glad Dan is doing better. I'm glad you're moving forward on the colors.
Yep.
And look at all these goodies that you get. Dan just went insane with just like throwing goodies at
wonderful. Every backer is going to get a great set of trading cards with their book, like from wonderful artists such as Ariel Zamundo. The amazing Tim Vigil is also. Did I mispronounce her last name? My bad. Zamudio. E.J. Morges, the legendary Tim Vigil, also did a trading card for us, and a little kind of no-name artist that we kind of like just picked up that like, did some really cool stuff by the name of Irene Strakowski. Like she
Oh what? Wait, I'm on a trading card?
Yeah. Yeah, I put it out on Twitter a while ago.
Oh.
You're not on a trading card. It was drawn.
I know.
There's no trading card of you. That would be really weird.
It's my art. I know myself. Okay. Oh yeah, I did this other Goblin Girl piece. Okay. Hold on. I'm an idiot. I don't remember anything. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Bad Goblin Girl, because apparently I have a trading card. It's what it kept saying. I forgot. Yeah. Also, we're gonna have a crossover eventually soon between Fiendish and Goblin Girl.
Yep. As soon as Dan recovers, I'm sure like we'll be able to.
Yeah, no pressure at all. When he has the time and is healthy, back.
Dan and for people who don't know, Dan just had his final surgery for cutting the last bit of cancer out of him, and he is recovering at home. So we're all trying to send love and as much support to Dan as possible.
Yeah.
Yes, much love to Dan, and I'm sure he would appreciate the support. I mean, Goblin Girl is an amazing book. You're going to get an awesome product. He's making it hardcover, right?
I think so, yeah.
This might, don't quote me on this, but I think, last I talked to him, he was thinking of making this hardcover. So it might be hardcover.
All drawn traditionally with inks and Copic markers and then colored digitally.
Yeah.
So
I know he really cares about this project. It's just, unfortunately, his health has gotten in the way the past couple of years. But just like Billy said, he's finally through the cancer treatment. He's on the mend. So, and all the work is done. Billy is coloring it. And Dan is completely committed to delivering a really good product here. He's thinking of making it hardcover. He's adding in all these other tchotchkes. If you back this, you're gonna get like a treasure box of cool stuff. So definitely check out this campaign. I'm sure you're gonna love it.
Yeah, the big Goblin's chest box has like freaking a Viewmaster, like a custom Goblin Girl Viewmaster with Viewmaster reels and like magic rings and a chalice and like all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah. Awesome. Goblin's chest. Look at all this cool stuff. There you go. The Goblin's chest. So cool. Everybody go check out this campaign. Thank you very much. And thank you guys for joining me today. I really appreciate you being here. I will, let's see. Do I have a promo? I don't know. I can't remember when my next stream is. I think it's Wednesday. If it's not Wednesday, then see you on Phil's channel on Thursday?
It's mine.
Sure.
Yeah, Creative Block's on my channel on Thursday this week. So yeah.
Your channel. Okay, so I should be streaming Wednesday. I should be. So Wednesday, probably like 9:30ish. And then Thursday, Creative Block is on Jake's channel. And then see you again next Sunday for a Josh stream. And I should be working on Fiendish 3, so I'm really excited to get started on that. Have a great night, everybody, and thank you for your support. You're the best. Bye.
Bye.
See you. Oh, I have to maybe Billy. Bye. Bye. Bye.